The Weekend Breakfast Show, 7am till 10am, Saturday and Sunday, with DJ Foz on Dorset's Riviera Radio.
Five, four, three, two, one.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome along. Well, it's a good afternoon because we've not kicked off yet. If you do actually get a dirty phone call at all today, do not worry. It's probably Tom trying to get hold of you. He's not very well today. So you've got me for commentary and you've got this gentleman below me. I do feel like I'm on a university challenge here, and if I put my foot through, it will come through onto his head. Wayne, good afternoon. I know. How are you doing?
All right. You know what? It's only I actually thought they were literally above each other.
I did. No. I think growing up, I think we all did, didn't we?
We took things very literally back then, Chris.
Didn't we just? I just had a panic then. Oh yes, he's there. I'm just checking then because my thing wouldn't sign me in for the match, and when I looked at it, I think, well, I'm here. Let me just have a look. Do they cover League One? You know, just to be sure. Right? Can I say, everybody, just in case, because I like to be prepared, don't I? Don't I, Wayne?
Just a bit, Chris. Just a lot of a bit.
Yes. So I've got this ready. Ready for as and when I feel the need to rant, which, as Clibo has already said, will probably be about the 60th minute. You
know what? What's a Saturday afternoon without a Chris rant?
Well, this is it. I do feel like if I didn't do it, the public would be very, very disappointed. Not. But look, we're off to Vicarage Road. Before we look at the team, how are you feeling about this?
Yeah, nervous, Chris. Very nervous, really. You know, I did think Watford would end up in the playoffs. They've had a bit of a stutter, but I think they're a good side. They're a decent championship side, let's put it that way.
Yes, yeah. Charlton have lost 16.7 million pounds, apparently. I'm just looking here. Looking at, oh my good God. I mean, this is what you don't want. Blackburn Rovers 0, Middlesbrough 0.
Yeah, That's a great point to pick up, isn't it, in their position?
Well, it's what we did, in fairness. It's what we did. Ipswich and Millwall are 1-1. Derby leading Birmingham 1-0. I just want to remind everybody, you went 2-1, Blackburn 1, Middlesbrough 2, and I went Blackburn 0, Middlesbrough 3. So we're both miles off. That, in one game, sums up this division, doesn't it?
It does. I think Clibo said it's quite a poor season, really, and I do think it's not been like the seasons in the past where you get 3 teams running away with it. I mean, look at where Ipswich came from, and Southampton and Norwich even, right from low down. So, yeah, it's been a bit iffy season, but I'm a QPR fan this afternoon. If Paul's watching,
Yes,
we need them to beat Portsmouth.
Oh, we do. Which you've gone for. I've gone for a draw. But we'll come on to the other matches recently because I've got Clibo and Reese's verdicts on those that affect us as well. I have to just say, sometimes, we joke about fans of other clubs and how necessarily, how high their IQs might be. And I was sat on the toilet earlier, a bit too much information, but there you go. Sat on the toilet earlier, on scrolling on my phone, as you do. I mean, years ago,
teenagers do, Chris. Yes.
Yeah, you used to get the newspaper in before, didn't you? Now it's your mobile phone. And a Manchester United fan, I think it was the site was either the Stretford end or it was Stretford something, and he put that Manchester United are interested in buying Kieran Dewsbury Hall from Leicester City for £50 million. Now, I don't know what century he's living in. The picture he put up had him wearing an Everton top, and I just put how to say that Man United fans are thick without saying Man United fans are thick.
And when I saw that, Chris, I thought, what the hell? It took me a while to get your head around it. You're thinking, hang on a minute, what's happening there?
Yeah. I thought it was a joke, but no.
I thought it was something from a few years ago before we sold KDH or something. I don't know, yeah.
Well, this was the thing. I mean, I nearly put up there, do you want to buy Harry Maguire from us?
Yeah, I mean, KDH, he's playing brilliantly for Everton, isn't he? He's having a fantastic season.
He deserves it. I don't hold any grudges against him because he didn't want to go. He went purely to help us out. Right, let's just say hello to a few.
I absolutely love him, Chris Everton, because he just tried. He gives 100%.
Yeah,
he battles in their own box, and then he's like scoring goals and setting up. It's just they love him up there.
They do, yeah, they do indeed. Right, so let's say a few hellos to everybody. Clibo is in. Hi, Clibo. As I said earlier, he says AU to come on 60 minutes. George is in. Good afternoon. Gray's in. Kyle's in. Abil is in. Simon, hello. Draw's no longer good enough. Wins are a must. I pretty much agree with you there. Some Americans popped in.
Troublemaker, Chris. Troublemaker.
Trouble, indeed. He'll get me back at half time. And thanks for that, by the way. Gray, Spencer's in. Disappointed who isn't playing. We've got two of the best young central defenders, Rowett said. That good, he's dropped one of them. Cal says, get well soon, Tom. Gray's in. I'm sure our teams are on loop, says Gray. James, we can start an over under pools on what time Chris will hit the ramp button. 60 minutes, I reckon. 60 minutes if Clibo's right. Hi, Chris and Wayne. And I can just say to the people of Nottinghamshire, by the way, you've been safe because I was worried because Clibo is in Nottinghamshire driving today. Hopefully he's pulled over if he's texting. But had the team been announced with AU in it, he'd have probably tried to run a few Nottingham people over. And we'll come to predictions later. I do get a feeling about this, though. I did this a while ago, but it keeps coming back to haunt me. It can't go on like this, can it? And as Mick McCarthy said, yes, it can. He's made 4 changes today, but do those? I don't think they really have much effect, do they? Because it's just the same shit being moved to the other side of the toilet bowl.
It is, mate. It is, mate. And thank you for that analogy, Chris. That's a wonderful image.
Well, I was trying to think of, what I could describe it.
Yeah, but it is. I mean, he was frustrated, wasn't it? In his post-match interview, he's frustrated, talks about trusting. He maybe needs to bring in players he can trust, which in his press conference for this match, he did backpedal a bit on it. I mean, the pool of players he's got to call from is not that great. In attitude, resilience, and mentality, Chris. Mentality. The lack of attacking intent when we played QPR was alarming.
It was. It was scary. I do think it was probably, because no manager has been brave enough to actually go out and go, right, I'm dropping you all because none of you are doing very good and I'm going to play the youngsters. We might have lost, but I tell you, I think somebody said they would run for you.
Yeah, the would, Chris. And I went to see the under-21s v Villa, and in the first half, Villa were 2-0 up, and the game was quite passive. They scored an easy goal at the back post, but whatever was said at half time, them young kids, I was absolutely gobsmacked at the dynamic attacking play of our midfield stroke forwards. It was phenomenal. It's that exciting. If that football, because we missed a few good chances, we could have easily won that game last night, and we just lost to a last minute goal. But that, honestly, if fans saw that down the KP, they'd be off the seats. It was mind-blowingly good.
I want to describe to you a end of the world moment, if you like, because like you've just said, we've got all these youngsters. If we go down, if we are relegated this season, and like Clibbo said yesterday, it is a Brexit vote at the moment, but he, like me, we're on the 51% side, not the 49% side. And it will be even more if we don't get anything today. Now, if we go down, then we might have to start selling players. But the players that people will want are the youngsters. They're the players we will need because it's probably all we'll have left. But, we're probably going to lose those because they're going to look and go, well, as bad as that, if I can't get into a team that's that bad, why should I stay here?
I think that's exactly the point, Chris. That's exactly the point. If you start somewhere new, they're not going to give you the prime jobs. You're going to have to, go down the chippy for them, sweep the floors, everything like that. But you will get, you've got to believe you will get the chance. And the youngsters this season, I don't think have. I don't think Monga has played blind in there, but there is an argument. Some fans, I know Clibbo says, and I do think that some players could have been given opportunity as well. Like Lorenz Hutchinson, he was on fire last night. Such a dynamic, clever player around the box. So, and the thing is, if you were their dad or mum or agent, you would be having conversations already. What chances do you think I'll get of playing in this team? And that then forms the basis for discussion about whether you do ask for a move or, you've got to say, if these young kids were your son, Chris, you'd be talking about moving on, wouldn't you? If you're not getting game time.
And the thing is, as well, when we're down in League One, you're going to have teams like Oxford, like Millwall if they don't go up, like Charlton, that will come in and are a division above us. Oh, therefore, because I don't think if we do go down, we'll come straight back up like we did under Pearson. So if I'm Hutchinson there and I'm sat there and thinking, oh, well, we got relegated, Bristol have come in for me. Talking to my agent now, Bristol aren't the biggest club, but they're in the Championship, challenge for playoffs. I mean, sat here in League One for a team that didn't even play me as shit as we were last season. That's the problem I think we're going to have.
Yeah, we are, Chris. And it's interesting. You can play in one Championship team, make a move to another Championship team, and just fit, and your career can then take off again because, careers are very short-lived. Even from the academy lads, it's a minuscule amount that actually make it into professional paid football anyway. So if opportunities come along, you've got to give them strong consideration. And, it's okay having this facility, but, other teams do bring the young kids on. It's like a mate who's got an Arsenal. He says they played youngsters in the Champions League this season. Max Dowman, youngest ever Premier scorer. And some of those players last night, they are good enough. They are good enough to play.
Hindsight's a marvellous thing, but had we played the youngsters against QPR, we'd have been no worse off. Because if we'd lost, we'd have lost. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you who stood out last night. Kevin Graves, the captain. He was brilliant. He was really good at the back. He drives forward unbelievably well. He helped set up a goal. Riley Carr plays on the wing. He's rapid as anything. Absolutely. Louis Page, you can tell he's played in the first team. A step above. And Logan Briggs had a brilliant game. Lorenz Hutchinson, he is brilliant. He's a brilliant player. So all those players, they could have had 15 minutes here and there off the bench this season. Because as you said, Chris, the experienced players have not been performing. So why not give them a few chances?
Exactly, mate. Well, let's have a look at those experienced players because here is the team. 4 changes, but probably not ones that we weren't necessarily expecting. I mean, Jakob in goal. Again, who else? And I have to say hello to George Bowser, who is Stevie's brother. He says he watches the Watchalongs. And if you go back to last night's preview, I did actually put a link up. I haven't had a chance to do it yet in here. I did put a link up for an interview that Stevie does with Stevie Bowser does on YouTube. It was very, very interesting watch. So go back and check the link there. And if I can find it.
Is Stevie Bowser injured?
He was, but he's back training apparently, his brother says. Yeah. Look, Ricardo's back, which, I mean, Kate said that Chowdhury did okay for the first half, of the other day, but I'm glad he's back. Now, this is interesting because he said, and I read it earlier, in the middle of the week, that he wanted to bring Lascelles back, but Nelson and Okoli had been doing okay together. He's brought him back here for the experience. He's replaced Nelson and kept Okoli, and everybody was saying, which is what I have to say I would probably have gone for, only because he had such a bad game last time. Are you surprised that Nelson's been dropped and Lascelles has come in for him rather than Okoli?
I think it's 50-50, Chris. I think Nelson is the future, and I think you have to accept that a player that young will cock up. And the trouble is, he got in the early booking, and he was at fault for 2 of the goals, really, although there was one Jakob to do with that. But yeah, Caleb Okoli, he has got mistakes in him, but he did talk about Lascelles, and I do like the fact that I think Lascelles' character, which is what Rowett has been talking about, we need certain characters in the team if we're going to survive.
Yeah. Can I just apologise to Gregory Bowser? It is Gregory, not to George. So I apologise for changing his name there. What I'm just going to do very quickly is put... this is the Stevie Bowser interview. I'm hoping to try and Gregory's going to have a word and try and get him on the show for me. But let me just put this up. What makes it interesting for me is the fact that my worry is that you got Ricardo, who's captain, and Lascelles, who's an ex-captain, both next to each other if you'd replaced Coley, and too many cooks sort of thing, which, well, I'm the captain. Well, yeah, but I've got the experience. I've been the captain. You're doing that wrong. Not saying that they would have done, but I think it makes sense him replacing Nelson and going on that side because you got experienced Coley, experienced Thomas.
Yeah, spot on, Chris. It's interesting. I still view, even though you got the captain like symbol against Ricardo, I view Lascelles as more captain material because he's definitely more vocal, and Ricky P is so quiet. But I just think that is the best defence, and you can understand they're taking Nelson out because we cannot lose this game. We've at least got to get a draw, but we need to win it.
We do. But Coley has got I wouldn't say he's the worst defender we've ever had. I mean, my mate up in the corner there with the curly hair would probably fall into that category. But, a lot of people were saying last night in the chat and I was doing the show, Coley is probably one of our worst defenders we've ever had. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah, it is. He's got mistakes in him, Chris. Sometimes passing out from the back, he'll literally pass it to their number 10 or their winger and the straight back honours in that. And then it's like, holy crap. So he has got that mistake in him. It's not just he does it once or twice. He does do it regularly. So every match he'll make a mistake like that where he kind of wants to give the air that is settled. He knows what he's doing, but then he'll do something completely like random. And it's a worry, and I don't think I'm hoping he won't start next season. Although Rowett did say Coley and Nelson to have those two quality centre halves in the side bodes well for the future. Now I don't honestly see Coley as a long-term thing for our team. Yeah,
there's a lot of players here I don't see as long-term options.
There's probably two in this side, Chris, that we will maybe want in this side next season, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Is that? Yeah.
Well, one of those for me is Oliver Skipp, and I hate to keep reminding everybody that I said what a good buy he was when we got him. And the price, it was one of those where the price went up every time somebody moaned about it. But I'm sorry, but I hate to say I told you so, guys, but I told you so, guys. Did I not, Wayne?
You did, and you made an absolute point of knowing for the categorical fact of what his signing on fee was.
Yes, I did, and I was probably wrong, but there we go. But no, Skipp and Winks had been playing well together, and you've got that experience. James, will he last 90 minutes? Because he's not. This is only his 3rd game back since injury, only his 2nd start. I'm not sure about putting James in that number 10 position, though.
No, I don't think many fans want him there. But you look at one stage, we had a hatred for Winks and Skipp together, didn't we? Never, ever played them. Yeah. But obviously they're doing well. And that's a solid back 6. And JJ, yeah, we need dynamicism. When I watched that game last night, we attacked the box with absolute war cry mentality, and JJ will give us that dynamic penetration up front, and that's what we need. Honestly, that game against Portugal,
he was too passive when we replaced Ramsey. Sorry, I'm talking over you. Sorry, do carry on.
Yeah, we need that direct penetration into the box. We're so impotent up front.
Don't you talk about my bedroom antics like that? You need to get
allegedly, Chris.
Yes, you knew the ex-wife, but what? When he was played there, before we weren't happy because I felt we lost something by putting what we gained by putting him there because another player was injured. We lost because he wasn't in that number 6 role. Now at that time, Winks wasn't performing like he is, and I never thought I'd say this, but yes, they have done really, really well together. Steffi and Fatawu both still in there. Again, if you're not going to give the youngsters a chance, they are the biggest threat we've got, aren't they?
Yeah, although Steffi's not a youngster, is he? He's not. He is by our standards.
No, what I mean is, if you're not going to start the youngsters, if you're not going to start the Mongers, if you're not going to start the Silcos, then that's the most threat that we've got, really.
They are, and isn't it damning that we've not got people to come on and challenge them in those positions to make them work their asses off?
Yes.
And although, like Kate did say, that Steffi had a better game, I just think we're lacking teeth getting into the box. Even other Championship, quite average sides, they do have players that try and attack the box. Because you couldn't see us getting another goal. Although we went 1-0 up, when they got that equaliser, you looked at it and you think, I can't see where a goal's coming from. Yeah.
I'm just looking at James now. He's just stood on the pitch. He's not doing anything. Other players are warming up around him, and he just kind of stood there. Now maybe
you were right though, Chris. Most of his fans, we love him as a number 8, and because he likes attacking the box late, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah. I agree. And look, Daka up front. I mean, I just want to, from Leicestershire Live earlier, Gary Rowett addresses Jordan Ayew Booze as Leicester City frustrations target striker. Apparently, when his name was announced against QPR, they noticed that you were booing, Wayne.
No, I never boo players. But Kate did say that Ayew was booed at a previous match when he came on, which you got to be careful there, because you want the players to do well on the pitch because that's your team. Yeah,
you do, but I just think, I've always said I'm not against booing, that the players should know how you feel about them. I don't think before a game is the best time to do it. I think after the game, depending on the performance. But look, you pays your money. You've got every right to do that if you want to. I say for me, there's only booing maybe at half time, but definitely at full time. But he's so fucking shit. You know what I mean? He's a number. I'm going to have a rant. Don't start.
Go on, Chris. Go on.
I'm hovering over the rant button. But no, he offers nothing up front. He offers nothing as a number 9. Right. Daka at least will run at the defence and have a go at them. Just for say, he's constantly said, Rowett, that he will not let the fans dictate his team. Well, he might have to, because if we are booing the guy, and I wasn't there, I don't know how loud the boos were, but he probably heard them. If that's then affecting his performance, then Rowett will have to address it. And I say, how would you know if he got any worse? That's the question, of course, isn't it? I mean,
well, good thing is, although he's saying he won't let fans dictate, good luck with that. Good luck with that, because in the real world, that doesn't play there.
Well, exactly, that's what I mean. Look at FaZe when we booed him, which I think was awful. All right, you like Val? He's come out this week and said that somebody above the manager was telling the manager not to play him, thinking, if he's still there, I hope he's bloody saying that about Ayew. And he went on and scored a goal, didn't he? He doesn't deserve the number 9 show. You put shirt. In fairness, whoever took that shirt this season was going to get piled on, because it was Vardy's shirt. It will always be seen as Vardy's shirt. probably for the next. Well, I'll probably die before it's probably accepted that somebody else can wear it. So that was the problem. I'm glad Daka's starting out the two. I think he does offer us more. I just wish Rowett would leave him on the halfway line when we are defending a corner.
Yeah, because you guys said, didn't you, when Kate was picking a team, that would occupy a couple of defenders. And like Kate says, why don't teams do it? Actually, teams have started to do that against Arsenal to stop them, because Arsenal are scoring the most goals in the Premier League from corners, based set pieces. It's funny how they're becoming really quite boring when it comes to scoring goals from set pieces. But the answer was that they would leave 2 or 3 people up.
Exactly. Well, here's the subs bench. Well, it's probably hard to read, so I'll go through it. Vitesse in goal. Don't panic, guys. Don't panic. Chowdhury's on the bench. Nelson is also on the bench. Aluko is on the bench. Aribo, Monga, Dekova-Reid, Mukasa, and look, 60 minutes, 2-0 down. We can bring him on and get in a hat trick and go away with the 3 points. Jordan Ayew's on the bench. Wow.
We can bring him on and he can fall over and get a free kick.
If he did that, though, but he's not even doing that, is he? Do you know what I mean?
No, he's not. I mean, he's so slow that, okay, in the Premier League, he got a few goals and he paid his way, but this season he's fallen off a cliff and he's just not.
Yeah, no,
like
totally.
somebody said, he's got mafia family and he's like got the edge on, you've got to play me or something in his contract.
Well, Reece is convinced of that. We said if he starts today, I was going to start believing it. Now then, these are the games that we've got to worry about because we are in the position, like it or not, where we need other teams to lose as well as us winning. And so far it's amazing that we're not even further away from them. Blackburn played Middlesbrough and got a point. That was they ended 0-0. That puts them on 43, 5 points ahead of us. Shit, basically.
But yeah, that one draw in the last 2. That is, that's not good.
Yeah, I mean, they were awful, as as I said, when they played Oxford. But yeah, it's just looking worse and worse and worse. Bristol are hosting West Bromwich Albion, which again doesn't work for us because how bad were Bristol when we played them?
Yeah, definitely.
If we can beat a team, that must mean how shit they are. Charlton, they're on 48, so I think they're the last team that could be dragged in, but they're playing Norwich. Like you say, come on QPR. They need to beat Portsmouth for us, and then Oxford against Southampton. The problem you have is that you need 2 teams to be worse than us in the form table, apart from Sheffield Wednesday, who already are down, as we know. Portsmouth are the only one team that are worse than us currently over the last 4 games. And that is the worrying stat. I mean, this table's out of date now, but that's how it was, if you like, before. Add another point on to Blackburn for that. 2 teams above us that are worse than us. I can't name 2. Can you?
No, I think Portsmouth are on free fall, to be honest. I think they will end up being one of the teams that we can look to beat. Charlton have been struggling of late. I mean, Oxford, I've got Southampton down to beat Oxford today. So It's going to be interesting if they do that, how then Oxford respond, because recent form, Oxford, like you said, one of the informed teams on alphabetical order, aren't they, Oxford? But if they lose today, on
the last 4, they're number 1. Just to go back to these, so Blackburn, Middlesbrough, you and me and Clibbo all went for Middlesbrough win. Shows what we know. Reece in fairness went for the draw. Yeah, I know. Bristol, West Brom. You went for West Brom. I went for Bristol more in hope than anything else, to be honest with you. West Brom, Reese went for a draw Clibbo. Charlton, Norwich, we all went for a Norwich win, except Reese, who went for the draw. QPR, Portsmouth, you went for QPR. Clibbo went for Portsmouth. Me and Reese both went for the draw. And Southampton, Oxford, you went Southampton. Clibbo went Southampton. I went for the draw, and Reese went for Oxford. So, yeah, I can't see much going our way today, if we don't win.
What's interesting is you'll be commentating on the match and that'll be, and then you'll have these other scores that are popping up and thinking you'll go on an emotional roller coaster like the people in the chat, Chris.
Yeah. Well, there's actually, so I do apologise. So there's the form table based on the last 5. I think that's out of date, actually. I don't think I've updated that. So let's ignore that.
I was going to say, we're halfway, Chris. Love it.
I know. That was based on 5, not on 4. So I know that is not the up-to-date one. Can you, because I need to go for a wee before the game starts. So can you just talk to the stats at all while I'm gone?
I can just about see those, Chris, I think.
Well, I tell you what. Is it easier for you to talk through the recent form for both teams? Is that easier for you? Yeah. I'll do that. I'll be as quick as I can, but at my age, it doesn't come out, that fast. No, so I'll be back as soon as I can. Cheers, buddy.
Right, guys. So get your predictions in the chat. I mean, as Derek says, you can see West Brom beating Bristol City. As some of you guys in the chat, we've got to win this game. We can't keep drawing. And as Chris says, the worrying thing is Oxford are in a rich vein of form, which Tom did foresee, actually. He said he thinks that Oxford will get out of the trouble. Craig's gone for a 2-1 City win. Do we love that, Craig? Well done. It's interesting, even some people we support Leicester, we've gone for either a draw or a loss, being realistic in the prediction chat. But I mean, so 2-1, Craig. I mean, who do you guys see scoring the goals for us today? Where do you think the goals will come from? 2-1 to us, Ronald. I do love that. Wouldn't it be nice? 3 points. 3 points. Because if we look at the table, it's not updating at the moment. Yeah, but the table, I mean, if we get 3 points, we could actually go above West Brom, So I do fancy Portsmouth to lose. I really do think that. But I mean, who do you guys think are the teams that we're going to be battling with in reality? I see Oxford, West Brom, and Portsmouth. Really? Oh, Daka too. George has gone for Daka too. I mean, it would be nice, wouldn't it, if Daka could get us a couple of goals? Because he's just one of those players that has been overpaid and grossly underperformed. And, he's one of those players that most of us want to see at the club. Scott, you see, is getting thumped 4-2. Yeah, spot on, mate. Spot on. The mentality is the thing that's cost us this year. And as Tom said, the personality, he wanted Leicester to recruit stronger characters as part of the team, which is what Nigel Pearson did, didn't he? Under Big Nige, we had a really hard team to beat, and we had splashes of skill. And Mahrez, I've watched some of the clips from Mahrez this week, and you think, what a genius with the football Mahrez was.
Do you know what makes me laugh? The fact that they're putting all this season, they're putting all these old clips out
Yes.
because they've got nothing to put out about this team that's good.
Yes.
Thanks
Do you know
for
what's
keeping
funny?
that
You know,
going.
when we beat Bristol, they put the extended highlights out later in that day. In other words, when we win, they can put the effort in and edit it and get the long video out, not just the highlights.
Yeah.
When we lose in that, it takes them a bit longer to get the extended
Yeah.
highlights sorted out.
Right. Well, these are the stats. We both score. They've got 50. We've got 51. They're ninth. We're 22nd though. Points. They're on 55, so they're pretty safe. They're going for playoffs. Interesting thing there. I mean, passing accuracy is about the same, but this always fascinates me. It's getting worse. Points gained from a losing position. So if we go up against 1-0 up against Watford, they've gained 26 points from losing positions. Points dropped from a winning position. We've dropped 26 points from being in the lead.
Really, Chris? I can't remember times where we've been leading and then we've completely folded, like against Southampton.
Or QPR.
Yes.
Or any other 20-odd teams that you want to name, basically. Look, they could do the double over us, mate, couldn't they?
Yeah, they could. I mean, Scott had us down to lose 4-2, which I thought was quite grim. But I mean, that's how we feel as fans, isn't it? So, it's all okay being a fan, but you've also got to be realistic.
Yes.
You can't be deluded.
No. I mean, I learned that a couple of seasons ago with the Prediction League. Don't back Leicester just because it's Leicester. It was the Premier League one that I was doing. Hello to everybody that's still coming in. 61 of you are in. Please do me a favour, smash that like button. It really helps the channel and it's free. Subscribe if you are new, and click that notification bell. That's the thing as well.
Yeah, it's like Scott said, sorry, don't want to seem negative. No, Scott, because in the Prediction League with all the presenters, we were all, even when we were playing shit, we were going for Leicester victories. But now you look at the predictions in the Prediction League and the presenters are often either saying draw or a loss.
Yeah. Well, Kate went 1-1 for this. So that's it. Now, normally when Tom's in, he's he's got his highlighters out and he's going through the team or what have you. Doesn't mean an awful lot to me, this. What I can tell you, though, is that Watford, have gone, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
4-4-2.
Yeah.
How do we do with our 4-2-3-1 against the 4-4-2? They've got Selvik in goal, Abankwa.
I was waiting for you to pronounce some of these names, Chris.
That could be risky. Pollock, Mendy. I don't think that's our Mendy.
No, it's not our Mendy, actually, although he did cite Nampamy's Mendy. He's on the bench.
Yeah. Bowler is a back four. Then you got, for fuck's sake, why did I start doing this? Iran Kunda, Loser. We should sign him for Leicester. Ekwar and Chaka Vendesi. Oh, for fuck's sake, Watford. Oh my God, it gets even worse. Keremgard and KMB up front. All right, you have a go at that one then, Wayne.
Yeah, Keremgard. He's got 9 goals, hasn't he? He's not, because when you go to the Championship on the BBC app, look for the top scorers. None of our players and Watford players are up near the top, and to be honest, Watford, they scored 50 goals in 38 games, but they have let in 46 goals. Yes. So they've not got a super tight defence. I think they're athletic and fit, most definitely. Maybe just lacking in quality, I think. I think it's the quality side of things, because I did have them down to finishing the playoffs this season. But I just think lacking quality, to be honest, Chris. Yeah.
Mukasa has fallen out of favour, says Derek. I tell you what, Richard never got in favour, and this is what the stupid thing was, that they were taking so long to decide that the players they got in, Andy King couldn't make a decision on them because he wasn't going to be the permanent manager. And when we did get a permanent manager in, we didn't get the players that he wanted or would recommend because we got, we signed them already. So all the signings we made in the January window, Rowett, no input whatsoever. He's come in and we've now wasted money on the guy from Chelsea if he doesn't play or whatever. I mean, it's fucking stupid. And something else I read midweek as well, that Jesse Marsh was lined up to replace Brendan Rodgers, and there was a lot of rumours about that at the time. He was actually in the ground. He was going to watch the game, and he got there was going to be presented afterwards or something, and he got a call from the Soccer Federation of America, whatever they're called, saying, "Do you want to come and manage the American national team?" Well, obviously, he's American. He said yes, and turned us down. But then they turned him down. So, so as bad as it could have, although could it have been any worse if we'd appointed him? In fairness, who knows?
You don't know, Chris. It's a funny. Appointing the right manager where it's like Wilder going back to Sheffield United. Look at the guy that took over from Brentford. Brentford sold Wissart. They sold Norgard. They sold Buemo, lost the manager and thought they're going to plummet. And Keith Andrews is a brilliant manager. Brentford, they could get in Europe. Brentford.
Yes. Well, Thomas Frank hasn't. He's still out of a job, isn't he?
Yeah, I love that. Keith Andrews is a brilliant manager. Absolutely brilliant.
Right, I'm going to let you go, mate, because the game's about to start. So thank you very much. I will see you at full time. I'll be joined by Jim at half time. Thanks for coming on. And
look forward to the rant, Chris. Look forward to a rant.
60 minutes, mate. Set your timer. All right, mate. See you later. Thanks so much. Here we go. Right, let me just get this right. So the crowd are filing in from the concourse. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, guys? I've gone, unfortunately, I've gone 2-1 Watford. The players are coming out as we speak. Right. I'm listening to one of those where the oops, I've just unplugged myself. Listen to one of those where it's the radio commentary, but it's the radio commentary from Watford side, not from the Leicester side. So Watford are in their home kit of yellow with kind of red stripes on the front, red shorts and red socks. Leicester are in their all blue. Quite like their kit, actually, in fairness. So Watford, like you say, they're going 4-4-2, which, unfortunately, I have to say, doesn't fill me with joy. Guys, just a reminder, remember where we're all going to be at different parts of the show. We're all going to be at different parts of the game, depending where we're watching, how we're watching, etc. I want no scores from any game, even if it's Australia against New Zealand, because if you put a score in, we'll think you're giving our score out. And if I see you, when I kick, it's a ban. If you're lucky and Grace sees you first and one of the other moderators, then it's a 24-hour ban. So don't just and that goes for the same with corners, penalties, yellow cards, red cards. Basically, no spoilers. And if you're ahead of me, well, pause your telly until I've caught up and we can watch it together, or just keep stum. Yeah, a same score that I've gone for, Gray, unfortunately. So Mendy is they played Mendy at right back apparently in the last one of the last games, but he's the one change. So Leicester are going to be kicking from right to left. So we're in a huddle. Yeah, bite away then, advisor, bite away. Because like I say, it's simple, no warnings. You just go. So just watching Guy Rowett. The teams are out. Half the pitch is in shade, and we're away. So Watford hosting Leicester, and we will keep eyes on the rest of the scores as well. Obviously, everything's 0-0. All the other games, apart from Swansea Coventry, which obviously doesn't affect us, and there's a throw in midway into our half on the near side for Watford. Swansea Coventry is a 5:15 kickoff. Yeah, Watford kicking towards the rookery. Apparently, Leicester won the toss, and that's what we're doing. I guess in the second half, we're going to be kicking towards our own fans. So it's the cells now over to Coley, pumps it well up. That was one over the top. Skip was trying to get in there, in fairness to Skip. So early results: Blackburn 0, Middlesbrough 0 in the one game that affects it. And now Watford are coming away on a breakaway. There's a chance here. Oh, Coley got his foot in there. That was much too easy for Watford. Much too easy. Wow, that was a quick breakaway. There's a corner on the far side, on the right-hand side for Watford. It's 2 minutes. You know what we're like for giving away early goals. And it's another corner. A Coley again with the header out. So second corner. At least it would give us something to smile at, wouldn't it, Ronald? It's a short corner this time. 1-2 between the two players in the corner. Oh, now they run it out, and it's a Leicester throw, a goal kick. Leicester goal kick. Right, let me do that. Otherwise, all I'm seeing is my carpet. Yeah, so Blackburn 0, Middlesbrough 0, which doesn't help us. Blackburn now 5 points ahead of us. Derby 1, Birmingham 0. doesn't really affect us. And Ipswich won, Millwall won, which did neither of those two any good. Yeah, advisor, it was. Anyway, Leicester now tried to break away, but they've stuck in the midfield. Can they get it forward now? No, it goes back again. And now it goes back to the defenders. But it's a long ball forward. Oh, Mavadini gets a touch on it, but it goes to one of the defenders. So it's in the corner now. Is this going to be a throw-in? I think it is to Watford. So when Leicester were coming forward there, we literally were in their half and we ended up passing it back to our defenders, which I just don't get. Yeah, Skip was running forward there. They're just saying Leicester could have a midfield runner all the time, which would normally, I guess, be James. But as long as Skip and Wing don't both go up at the same time, hopefully they'll have some understanding of that. So they have been playing well together. So it's a long ball over the top. And it's kicked out there. It's better safe than sorry by Lascelles. I'm in a bit of trouble here. I'm just going to whap it into the stands, which isn't the worst thing to do. So Watford have it. Oh, now they've swapped it to the far side. Just talking about the PSR and Leicester's 10 points. Oh, Lascelles really took out the Watford player there. Oh, I don't think it was. I think it was a. Yeah, they're saying it's an accident. Hopefully it is. Well, I've heard rumours that he isn't that happy. The player's still down. The commentators are saying accident, so the cell is running some water over him. I think he caught his head as well. Charlton Athletic 0, Norwich 1, and Queen's Park Rangers 1, Portsmouth 0. So a couple of those results. Thank you, QPR. And Southampton 1, Oxford 0. Some early goals going in here, all thankfully in our favour. So Charlton 0, Norwich 1. Like I say, QPR 1, Portsmouth 0. And Southampton 1, Oxford 0. That's all worked in our favour. And as things stand at the moment, we've gone up one place above Oxford into 22nd. But, he's up. As I say, I don't think Lascelles did anything. It's Smythe who scored for QPR in the 7th minute. Mattison scored for Norwich in the 5th minute, and Larin scored for Southampton in the 6th minute. So far, it looks to be going our way. Anyway, we're back underway. And it's with Lascelles, who doesn't seem any worse for the collision. He certainly was. He came off the better of the two. Now, what can Mavadini do with the ball here? Lose it. Now he manages to get hold of it. And it was Loser that was injured. Fatawa's lost. No, he's kept it still. Oh, another couple of feet, and that would have been down in the penalty box. But he's won us a corner. Wow, we can but hope. So it's a corner. What can we do from this corner? Fatawa's going to take it on the far side. Remember, Leicester kicking from right to left as we watch it. There's a player down doing his boots. He should be off the pitch doing this. Mavrididi's coming over. I mean that he should have literally have gone off to do that. This is in front of the Leicester fans. So we're kicking towards the Leicester fans in the first half. It's headed clear. Good header clear there by a extremely tall Watford defender. Oh, Leicester have won it back though. It's with James. Mavrididi loses it, but James has got it back. And it's another... Oh, it's a goal kick. James, I think, looks surprised at that. Yep, cheers, Scott, mate. How you doing? Thank you very much. Cremosa have gone 1-0 up against Parma. They need that, but it isn't Vardy that scored. He's going through a very barren spell in Italy at the moment. Watford have only won one of their last 7 Saturday matches in the Championship, drawn 2 and lost 4. That was the most recent one at Vicarage Road, 2-0 versus Derby last month. Well, Highfields, it's kind of maybe a bit of luck there. Where are you watching from, Highfields? Where has the witness protection scheme sent you today? So Leicester have it on the far side. Oh, nice into the run. Oh, yes. Oh, Fatawu taken out there. Mendy's taking him down. Yeah, he's going to book him. Yeah, he didn't... I don't think he was going to do it, first of all. The crowd were calling for the yellow card. Oh, it was. Yes, it was a yellow. He caught him very late. That could be a weak link for us now. Chelmsford. Somewhere different. Is he that looks after the GG? Oh, hey! Wait! It's 13 minutes gone, and it's Southampton 2, Oxford United 0. Charles has scored for Southampton to put them 2-0 up. 13 minutes and Oxford are 2-0 down. I've got to say, surprised at that, but very, very happy. So, free kick just on the far side. It winks. No, it's Thomas. Oh, he went straight through all the way to the goalie, but it wasn't a difficult save for the goalie. We love Southampton. So, the breakaway is cut out by Leicester, but Watford have it now at the back. I'm not on the beard or the cider today, guys. I've got to cut that. Well, I'm still on the fizzy drinks. Is this the best? Is it the best fizzy drink going? Lemon Fanta. I remember at one point you could only get it when you were abroad. They didn't used to do it in this country. So, yep, thank you, Southampton, indeed. So, Watford have it midway into their own half, playing it across the back four, or back three as it is at the moment. Yeah, I think we got to look at Mendy there and see him as a weak. He's on a yellow card. See him as a weak link, and that is for Mose Mendy. Daka cutting down the goalkeeper there, which is what Daka can do, and it means a very bad kick out by their keeper gives us a throw in. But that's what AU can't do, and that's what I don't. That's my second best Coca-Cola or Pepsi. I prefer Pepsi, to be honest with you. Did anybody ever do the Pepsi Max challenge all those years ago? I got that right, and I'm on a very small free can of Pepsi. Ball comes in for Leicester, but it doesn't get it past the Watford player, but Leicester still have it in the centre circle on the halfway line. It's going to go all the way back to still Archie. We've gone from attack to defence again, but we do keep control of the ball. Yeah, you're quite right. I saw that this morning. Not one of my favourite actors. I can't even name you probably one film he's been in, and only on a long TV series, but R.I.P. Chuck Norris. So coming up to 15 minutes gone. Pepsi, lime Pepsi. Lime Pepsi and lemon Fanta. You can't go wrong. Good defending by Leicester, and still arch it with a big hoof upfield. Gets it virtually to the halfway line. Leicester keep it. Could have possibly played the advantage there, but we'll take the free kick. So the other teams that go in, they're just confirming the scores I gave you earlier. So on the far side now, Leicester with Mavididi chips it into the box, but he can't. Leicester player can't get to it. Winks did one of his, and he's going to get one, and he has got a couple of them, if you remember. Volleys from a long way away. Yeah, and it was near the corner flag, I think, but yeah, I mean, when they build these stadiums, do they not think where the sun's going to be? Oh, it's a foul this time by Mavididi. Let's have a look. Oh, difficult to see, but it isn't. It is. Oh, it's a booking. Second booking. This time it's Mavididi. Well, he barged into him. I'm not sure that's worth a booking, to be honest with you. But Mavididi's got one. I think it's Mavididi that got the. So it's going to be into the penalty area. Oh, Coley there got his head on it, and it's out for another corner. Oh, it was offside. It was a good defensive header there. So nothing happening in the other games at the moment, but like I say, 3 of them are going our way, and at least Blackburn didn't win earlier. That's the good thing. 91 guys, 91 in. Thanks very much, guys, for joining us. Hope you enjoy the show. Be even better if Leicester can win. And what we need is just to ask you guys to smash that likes button, because it really does help our algorithm. As Watford break down the right-hand side, it's played into the middle. Unmarked there, Watford player. Now Leicester getting back, but Watford have it. It's over the top now to what I see. I can't see because of the shadow, but yeah, it's coming to the number 66. Oh. Some Watford fans shouting for penalty there, but it was a good tackle. So on the halfway line with Watford now. And it's up and over the... a long, good pass to the far side. He kept that in well. Fair play. Lovely pass. Really the length of our half into the far corner for Watford. And fair play to the guy for keeping it in. Leicester got numbers back now. Leicester get a tackle in, but they can't. A Coley it was, but can't keep the ball. Watford on top at the moment. Oh. Loser's getting annoyed with the referee. The ball hit the referee as it was going through there. And apparently that's the second time it's happened. This referee needs to learn to get out of the way. Yeah, Loser not very happy at all. He's going. Well, the referee shouldn't be. I mean, referee should not be getting in the way of the ball. Let's be honest with you. So it's a drop ball, which works for Leicester, but not very well for Watford. 0-0, 20 minutes gone. The fans are concerned about, well, the commentators are concerned about Watford winning it to keep in playoff contention. And at the moment, Watford are on top. Oh, Skip gets his foot in, but it's gone back to the halfway line, but it's still with Watford. Mendy forward. Now, they break very quickly. That's a good header out there by Ricardo. He decided, I think, let's just have a look at this. As this ball comes over, yeah, he had a player behind him and one in front of him. So I think Ricardo did the right thing there. So corner kick on the far side. Comes in. Oh, that looked dangerous, but it's gone across the goal. Put back in now. Oh. I was a Leicester player down, but that volley from Watford was a bit like the Winks one. Hi, Jeff, how you doing? 44 likes. Thanks very much. That's great at this time, but let's try and get to the 50. It's James that was down. He's holding his, just rubbing his head. Now he's up. Now, this is interesting because the physio came on for Leicester. Lascelles is saying we didn't need him, but the referee said no. I've called you on, and this is going to mean that James has to go off. But it is his head, so I think the referee, in all fairness, got that right. Hull City 0, Sheffield Wednesday 1. Lowe, 23 minutes, scored for Sheffield Wednesday. Now, surely James hasn't got to walk all the way back round to the technical area, has he? He's getting a few cheers. Well, I think the referee was right to call him on. He was down and he was rubbing his head. What's happening here? The referee's coming over to the bench now. They're not showing it. Will you show it? What's going on? Well, the referee's gone off the pitch, so maybe his no, all the players are talking to the manager. Rowett's given a little bit of. This is good because this means that James can come straight back on. Well, they'll have to wait for the referee to go, but he'll be there. We're not going to be playing with 10. Where's the referee? Is he back? Yeah, they've just said then, and I have to say, Cremosi 2-0 ahead now, and again, still not Vardy. Van der Putty. Right. I mean, it is a bit of a stop-start, but like I say, for Leicester's point of view, this is good. Leicester are winless in their last 9 away league games. They last went 10 in a row without a win in the Championship between December 04 and October 05. So let's just have a look. West Brom 1, Bristol City 0. Now, the one game that's gone against us. So West Brom, Hull City have equalised straight away. So just giving you a catch-up with all the scores while the referee's getting his headset sorted. Bristol 0, West Brom 1. That's just gone in. Charlton 0, Norwich 1. Hull 1, Sheffield Wednesday 1. QPR 2, Portsmouth 0. 2-0 to QPR. Wow. Sheffield United 0, Wrexham 0. Southampton 2, Oxford 0. And Watford 0, Leicester 0, as you can see here. So, tables, have a look what's happening at the bottom now. We are a point behind. We are still in 22nd, 39 points, the same as Oxford. West Brom have got 43 in 20th, Portsmouth 40 in 21st. It's a bit of a mess, this. The referee's still not back. Here's the referee coming on. You can hear the boos. Maybe it was the batteries in his headset. So a win would be good for us, but at the moment it would only take us above Portsmouth, but it would take us out of the bottom 3. Campbell scored for West Brom after 26 minutes, which was probably what we thought was going to happen. So, it's a long ball up. It's out of play now. Who's a throw-in? Is it to Watford? Should be okay now then for James to come on. So it goes back to the keeper for Watford. Yeah, I think we all. I mean, West Brom. Yeah, I mean, everybody went for a West Brom win. I know I went for a Bristol win, but that was in hope. I thought. Queen's Park Rangers 3, Portsmouth 0. Smythe on 28 gets his second goal. Ricardo getting his foot in there, out for a throw in. So QPR 3, Portsmouth 0. It's in a very, very quiet half here. But this is doing us well. And obviously now as well, not obviously, but as well, Portsmouth have got minus 15. We've got minus 9, so that's doing us good as well. I mean, obviously, Watford were through there. He took it down in the box off his chest, the Watford player. It was Thomas, yeah, I mean, he ran. He was given the space of the box there. It was ridiculous. Anyway, thrown out by Stolarczyk to Luke Thomas. So apart from the West Brom game, which was the one we, like I say, we probably thought would go against us. Oh, Leicester. Oh, it's a go kick. It was a bit. I mean, the pass to Daka wasn't that brilliant. Greg, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. You're too young. You're too young. But welcome along, and thank you very much, sir. So, I was saying, Watford doing a bit of defending, but then it was up and under, up forward, and Watford still have it, and they're attacking Leicester down their left-hand side, our right. I have to say, just before the stoppage, Watford were really well on top. Greg, with your brother being 20, is he? That's bad of me to say that, but no. Now I know. Nice to meet her. Nice indeed, Greg. Welcome along, mate. Anyway, it's down the far side, but it was offside for Leicester. 50 plus likes already. Thank you so much, everybody, and thank you to everybody that's been in the chat, that's been encouraging that. Really do appreciate it. So QPR definitely putting Portsmouth to the sword at the moment. Just confirming Leicester in 22nd. I mean, if West Bromwich were to lose and we were to win, we would go above West Bromwich as well. So we'd have to be 2 places out. So a hopeful punt upfield. It was never going to go anywhere. I mean, Mavididi was nowhere near it, in fairness to him. So they're coming into the box. Oh, Ricardo there. I've got to say, fair play to the guy. And he makes a good stop. He just puts his foot in and gets a good stop. And then he just plays it out for a throw-in. That kind of sums Leicester. But look, as you're looking at this game, you've got a team that is 9th versus were 9th against a team that are 23rd were. You can tell the difference. But now, Thomas, plays it in, and not a very good ball, but it got into the box, and it's going to go out for a Leicester throw. So Thomas there. I should have gone to Specsavers. How is he? Hopefully he's well, you did say he was back training, so. Oh, James with a chip into the box, but it was just a bit too high, and straight into the goalkeeper's arms. Jeff Stelling will be very happy as Hartlepool go 1-0 up via Daly against Eastleigh. But back here, it's all Watford again at the moment. A long ball out to the far side. Good. They're doing these long passes very well. Oh, what's going to be? No, it's a goal kick. I mean, again, last-ditch defending. But Wayne, he would have still been near a hell of a lot nearer than AU would have been. You've got to remember that. Now James, goes past a couple, but the third one stops him, and Watford have it to break away. But then they give it away. Winks, but it's got it out to Mavididi. He tries. He ends up playing it back. Then he plays it back. James, Thomas, Lascelles plays it over to Okoli. Now to Ricardo on the far side. Oh, it's a free kick. He's got a free kick for us. I thought he might have just fallen over his feet there. One booking each, remember. That was Fatawu that was taken down as he tried to go down the right wing. So it's a free kick. About equal, just a bit inward of the pitch, nearer the halfway line than the box, but it is almost on line with the penalty box. Probably 6 foot, something like that, further out. But it is right on the edge of the pitch. So it's going to be right-footed in from Jordan James, this free kick. A lot of players up for Leicester. Can we take advantage of this? Oh, volley from Leicester there, but they've still got it. Oh, lovely ball out to James. James chips it in. Oh, no, dealt with. It was a header of who's going to go for it. It went off a Watford player and straight into the Watford keeper's arms. Have a look. Oh, Ricardo ended up with 2 defenders on him there. Like I say, it did end up. It was an easy catch really for the Watford keeper. So we've got Mavididi down this left-hand side. He's got one player on him. He goes time to go down the outside. Oh no, Mavididi goes down, but the referee was right in the spot. Says no foul. And now it goes out. Luke Thomas picks the ball up, takes the throw in very, very quickly. Back to Winks. Winks now. Ricardo, who's very central. Okoli. And Ricardo's running forward. He curls that ball in from Fatawu there, but it's not falling for Leicester. Yeah, they were breaking away, but the referee had given the foul. Really, if you want to rant, Wayne, what you're saying is that you want Watford to score. Oh, Portsmouth have got hang on a minute. Watford crossing the ball. Oh, it was a wild cross. It was so wild, it's gone out on the far side for a Leicester throw. Portsmouth have got a goal back. So let's not count our chickens, everybody. It is QPR 3, Portsmouth 1. Swift getting the goal there. Come on, QPR, don't do a Leicester. We're going to have a lot of stoppage time in this game. Now, Wayne goes forward from Lascelles. James trying to try to get it, but didn't get it. Fell to Mavididi, who plays it off the Watford player, and we get a throw in. Just inside the Watford half on this side. So are we going to see a fight back now from Portsmouth? Thought it was all going too well. Played back to the Leicester defenders. Coley over to Thomas on this near side. Back to Lascelles. And Lascelles is definitely the senior defender there because Ricardo, it's more of a three at the back here. Piera is in that centre. And Fatawu slipped over. Leicester just put a foot in and have got it back. Now, Fatawu can get it. He's gone round Mendy. Oh, is that a penalty? It's a penalty! It's a penalty! Leicester have got a penalty, everybody. Wow. That's going to be a red card if it's Mendy. I mean, it was a lovely ball. Fatawu stayed onside well. He went round went round Mendy. And when Mendy's on a yellow card, remember? Now, it was more of a falling into Fatawu probably than a foul. Oh. So, I've got to say, Drake, you're quite right. So, it's no booking. If you give a penalty away, is it not an automatic booking? And this is, I think, Lascelles to take it. No, it's not. It's Daka. He's had a haircut. Daka, come on, please. Oh, it's the post! Now it's all kicking off. James is having a go. Watford players aren't happy with that. Wow. So Daka missed the penalty there. Then it could have been a red. Let's have a look what Daka did. The goalkeeper went the right way. Oh, the goalkeeper got a touch on it. Goalkeeper went the right way. I think the goalkeeper pushed it on to the post. Well, that could have been that could have changed the afternoon for us. I think in that, so Stolacic saved a penalty the other day. Slovic saved a penalty for Watford today. JJ's on a yellow card now. Got very frustrated just after that. Like I said, we are going to get a lot of added time on here. Scores are pretty much the same everywhere else. So still Archie's going to kick it long. Oh! Mavadidi there. Advisor. I hope it's well. Don't put guesses in because I nearly kicked you. Then I nearly kicked you. What did I say? You put things in that aren't about the game or guesses, and we misread it. You were that close to getting kicked. Then should somebody else have taken a penalty? I mean, if he put some weight behind it. $8 minutes, and you're saying it was a guess? Well, don't. That's not your job, advisor. And the worst to do it is just when I'm in a bad mood because we've missed a penalty. Well, we'll take this as a yellow card, advisor. It is 8 minutes as it happens, but I'm not a happy chappy. Maybe if you'd put how many minutes and put it as a question. You're on a yellow card, and I'm watching you now as well. Leicester have possession, but James trying to keep it in the way gave it away. But it wasn't controlled well by Watford. It's all the way through to Stelarczyk. So we've got some half times starting to come through here. Southampton 2, Oxford 0, Sheffield United 0, Wrexham 0. They're the two half times that have come in. So Leicester, we're keeping possession, but we're not doing an awful lot with it. We're getting some credit off the commentator here. Corner to Leicester. Daka won the corner. So the corner. Fatawu taking it. Can we get a bit of magic here right at the end of the half? Probably not. No, referee stopping it because of some pushing and shoving. So Fatawu rolls the ball about 20 times. Wow, this is all going on. It's a short kick. Now it's into the box. It's a poor cross in, and it goes straight to their keeper. Long ball over the top. Good. They are good at these long passes, Watford. A little back heel from Watford. Now it's into the box, but it wasn't a good cross. Oh, thought Thomas had given the corner away there. So Leicester coming forward. Oh, a couple of challenges on a Leicester player there, but no free kick given. And it's booted clear, but Leicester get it back. Winks now in the far corner. Silky feet there. Now, Vatawu. I thought he might have gone down for a second penalty. Mavadidi's shot there was straight at a Watford player and he goes out. I mean, he was being pushed. So, probably Leicester's had the better of the half. We'll see what Jim says when he comes in at half time. It's headed up high. Leicester still got it. Can't get it away at the moment, Watford. But Leicester can't get it down either. Now it comes out. Daka was in. But Leicester with a Coley. Thomas loses it. Oh, and then a Coley just puts the fucking ball out. Coley doing fucking... he had space and he just played the ball out. Paul, it says going across the bottom, no spoilers. I can see that Gray's going to have to be kicking a few out at half time. So back to Stolarczyk. Boots it upfield. Got a minute of stoppage time to go. But Watford head it away and keep control. So we're just waiting for the half-time whistle. Because the 8 minutes was, most of that, there's a couple of injuries, obviously James, but at the same time as James going down, the referee had to go off and get his headset sorted. And there it is. That is half-time. Now, guys, I'm going to say this once. No spoilers. Paul, I don't know whether that was a spoiler or not. It's pretty down. Not a bad half. Technically, I'm going to ask Gray to put you in a 10-minute timeout. I'm fed up with this. it says across the bottom, unless you're thick and stupid, and I know, fans can be thick and stupid, but I'm giving you the benefit of a doubt, but, so please, will you give him a 10-minute kick out, Gray? Right, let's get the gentleman in that's going to tell us how good or bad we were. Jim.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Doing well. I want to make sure I don't give you any spoiler alerts. But
well, to be honest with you, I think you're cleverer than that.
But Daka missed a penalty, and he's shit, and he shouldn't be on the field. Otherwise, I'm having a good first half. How about you?
Yeah, it's not going bad. Most things are going our way. Just to go through the half times, Bristol 0, West Brom 1, which is the one we probably thought was not going to go in our favour. Because if we can beat Bristol, then that's how bad they are. Charlton 0, Norwich 1, Hull 2, now Sheffield Wednesday 1. So they've gone back from 1-0 down. QPR 3, Portsmouth 1. Sheffield United 0, Wrexham 0, Southampton 2, Oxford 0, and then Watford 0, Leicester 1. So as it stands at the moment, I don't think there's a lot changed, to be honest with you. Oxford 23rd on 39, we're on 22nd on 39, but a far better goal difference. Portsmouth on 40. If we can get the win, we can jump over Portsmouth and get out of the bottom three. And then West Brom, because they're winning. And, of course, Blackburn got the point, so they're up in 19th on 43, got the point this morning. It's just two things from the half up for me. There's a Daka's penalty miss.
Yeah.
And there was a Colis pass at the end. I want to get to the penalty first. And there could have been a second one, but he stayed on his feet. Did Fatawu? So credit to him for that. I mean,
he's had a good first half. Fatawu, very good first half.
Well, they all have. To be fair, they all have. But what do you think? What did you think of the penalty?
What do you think about us earning the penalty? Or the guy who took the shot and hit the post?
Well, first of all, do the earning the penalty.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they can't keep up with Abdul. I think he's really raking havoc on the right side, so that was well earned. I came out of my chair when I saw Daka was going to take it. And I know normally your strikers will take it, but I'm like, anybody else on the pitch wearing a blue shirt should have taken it. When he stood up there, you know me, I'm that glass half full guy. I said, he's going to miss. He's going to miss. And sure enough, I know you said he got a finger on it, the keeper, but my God, I just do not want to see him on the pitch again. I was going to reach over there and hit your rant button. I was just going to go right over there across the pond and hit the rant button. I put somebody else up top. I don't care. Just get him off the pitch.
I mean, there's so many wild cards, isn't there? That we know that he will be placed by AU, so get ready for the rant for that. But you're looking at it and you're thinking, well, look, we got Monga, stick him up front,
right?
And
you look,
and he's got the speed as well.
You look at the way they play the ball. I counted 2 balls. JJ had a beautiful ball right up over where you normally would have your forward there. It goes over little Daka's head, and he just watches it fly. I mean, like you said in the watch-along, Ayew wouldn't have even been there. But Daka can't get to it, and he's 2 balls played that should have been gone to our strikers' feet, and nothing. But no. Otherwise, I think across the board, it's been kind of 2 boxers just slugging it out a little bit, getting a little physical at times, but we haven't played bad. I think really Daka, you said a poor pass by Akoli. No, nobody really stood out negatively. Fatawu's just running ragged on the right side. Mavadidi's been involved. James, anytime he's on the field, he's just so valuable to our team.
Yeah, and look, he could have got a red card there after the frustration with the penalty. I mean, that penalty, I'm just going to go back to the penalty quickly, because if you're going to hit it low, you've got to put your boot through it, haven't you? Stick your laces through it, because the chances are then that he does get a touch, because he was, it wasn't like it was a body shot like against Larchik. It was very much into the corner. So if he gets a hand to it, he can't, if it's powerful enough, it will go in, but it wasn't a powerful shot, was it?
No, he seemed to do the little, stroll up to it, a little bit of a quick stop and then stroll up to it. He did not put his foot into it. He did not put his leg into it. And who knows? I don't know if he was even confident being up there. It was poorly taken.
Yeah. They're just literally doing it now. He's got his hands on his hips, takes a few runs. Yeah. I mean, to me, the goalkeeper's 9 times out of 10 is going to dive low. Just hit it. But then I suppose if you go high, you got the chance of it going over. But I mean, look, the guy that committed the foul was on a yellow card.
Yeah, Mendy.
Have been a second yellow.
I thought that when it happened, I thought, oh, this is going to get even juicier because we'll get the penalty and he's going to get that second yellow. But no, the ref didn't give it. That's another thing. I thought the refs, Tom said it. Tom, I know is a little under the weather. Tom, we hope you're feeling better. But he was texting us and he said the ref was not really taking good control of the game there for a while. He seemed just lost out there.
Yeah, I mean, I think he went off obviously because he had something wrong with his headset. So that could have been hampering him hearing, anything that's being said or whatever. That was a long break. In fact, in fairness, that probably helped us because it meant that we could at least, because I didn't realise that you had to walk all the way around to the touchline to come back in, from the technical areas. That was new to me. I just thought you came back on wherever you went off. And then there was arguments about whether, I think the referee was right. James had gone down. He was holding his head, rubbing his head.
Yep.
You get the medic straight away, and he'd blown his whistle to stop the game. I don't know what Lascelles was arguing about there.
No, I didn't either. I heard you say it in the watch along. Anytime there's a head injury, they've got to err on the safe side. They have to. I mean, let's hope that there's a quick way of assessing them on the sidelines, but they have to err for the player's safety, especially if he starts walking to the wrong bench or you can see his eyes rolling in his head. But no, he did the right thing.
As Visor says there, the ref is bad. Yeah, I mean, a referee should never be in a position where he gets in the way of the ball, and this referee's done that twice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. And he, like I said, he didn't seem to have control early. Forget the headset deal. You're right. He was getting in the way, and he was a little indecisive. He made the right call on the penalty, but let's hope it doesn't come into affect us in the second half. And let's see right now if Mendy comes back out to play for them, because he's been involved in two fouls as it is already and got one yellow.
They may take him off. It's obviously that's not our Mendy, although he's not our Mendy, but you know what I mean. And James, little petulant there, when he went in really hard, and I've seen them given us red cards.
Yeah, and it seems to be going against us. Remember earlier this season we had multiples, but yeah, we were fortunate. So let's look at that as karma. That things are going to go our way. I mean, we're sitting here at halftime. It's 0-0. We both feel that we've not played bad. I mean, I don't think they've stepped up. They had chances. We had chances. But now we get to see what Big Gary does in the dressing room and what he talks about at halftime.
I feel better, and I know I'm going to enjoy probably the next 15 minutes, because after that, we know what's going to happen with the substitution. But I'm just looking at it here. So in attack, They've had one shot, we've had 6. They've had 0 on target, 0 off target, 0 attempts out of the box, not hit the woodwork. We have had the 6 shots, 1 on target, 2 off target, 3 attempts outside the box. We've hit the woodwork once, and we both had 1 offside. You know, we've both had 10 touches in the opposition box. We've got the majority of possession, 54%. XG, we're at 0.99. They're at 0.15. I can't remember the last time we were at 0.99 or anywhere near that at half time. I am feeling confident. And I have to say, I'd love to see Daka. I'd also love to see Daka come off, but again, that's not going to. He's a confidence player. I don't think that's going to help him. But I can understand it if Rowett doesn't make any changes.
I would like to see changes, but like I said, we're kind of screwed up top. We really are, because I mean, Daka. I know others in the chat may not feel that way. I don't think he offers us anything. The one thing I think he offers us that they don't do is I'd like to see him pressure their keeper. You remember, like Vardy used to do, pressure, pressure, pressure. I mean, he's got the speed and the quickness. Let him do that. That's one thing he can be effective with. But we know what's going to.
Sorry, he did play their goalkeeper down a couple of times. Thing is, I think he's coming from too deep because, like I said at the start, he needs to be on the halfway line minimum all the time, but he's having to come back and help defend, which Vardy did towards the end of his career. I'm just looking at it here. Oh no, Richards is on the bench. Sorry, I didn't realise Richards was on the bench. So I must have missed that. So he's a striker, so maybe he could come on. I don't think Rowett's particularly taken with him. Apart from that, you got Mukasa, I think, could play up front. And look, Monga, without a doubt, give him that role and just say to him, just go and enjoy yourself. You know.
Yeah, and we've heard since we got Richards that Chelsea doesn't want him played up top. I don't know if that's just myth or if it's true. If it's just myth, then why the heck hasn't he? Because the two that we've been playing up top aren't worth a darn. So I mean, at least get somebody, any of those people you mentioned. But still, we've got to continue to defend well. And I think we've done well in the midfield. Your boy Skip, I don't know whoever told us he was going to be a good player for us, and it was a good acquisition, but I'll have to look at some of the old watch-alongs and see who said that. But
okay,
that was you.
I'll text you the answer to that. Anyway, the players are out, Jim. Thank you very much for coming on. I will see you at full time.
Let's go, you Foxes.
And hopefully I don't have to have a rant.
No, 60 minutes.
Take care, buddy. Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Right, so cheers to Jim there for coming on. Oh, that's the wrong one again. This StreamYard system is a... There we go. That's the one. Right, so second half. Can we build on it? Because it was a very good first half. Two teams that were cancelling each other out. There's going to be a change. I'm not sure who this is for. I think it's probably going to be... No, I think it could be Leicester making a change. Remember, guys, look, it's going across the bottom. No second warnings now. I'm saying to the mods that are in, and especially Gray, who's sort of my main mod, just kick out, mate. Even if it's not it's a question that has been worded badly. I'm not sure. It might be Watford actually that are making. I just saw Rowett talking to the fourth official. Watford are coming out now. So it is a Watford substitution. Not sure whether there has been any changes. It's a bit of confusion. Sheffield United have gone 1-0 up against Wrexham. Of course, a lot of these second halves have already started. No, it is a substitution for Watford. So Keben is coming on and Mendy is going off. And he has looked, it's a shame that because he he looked very, very susceptible. So we're ready to we are ready to kick off, I think. Skip talking to the referee about something. Yeah, it's going to Leicester to kick off. Leicester's going to be it's Skip that's going to be kicking us off, and we're away. And it's Skip all the way back to Solarchik, who now boots it all the way upfield. 45 minutes to hold on to a 0-0 or to go and actually try and get the winner. Wrexham, Windass is equalised almost straight away. I mean, they're up to like 55 minutes at the moment. So Brooks scored after 49 for Sheffield United, and then Windass scored after 54. So just 5 minutes between the goals there. And would be nice, AJN. So boot it upfield. The shadow's getting bigger on the pitch. More of the pitch is being covered by it. So Watford now coming forward. This is a dodgy period for Leicester because we always like to concede quite early in games, either first or second half. Just seen a Bristol goal, but it's Bristol Rovers, not Bristol City. And Coley there kicks it off the striker and gets a goal kick. 0-0. Bowler, as I say, coming on for Mendy. He was out of his depth, really. I've got to say. So, long ball into the box for Leicester. It's a bit of a ball in the air. Leicester didn't really control it well. Oh, well, good tackle there by Coley. Now Leicester. Leicester. Oh, offside. That was a shame. So Jim's not impressed with Mr. Daka then. Kunda takes on two Leicester players, but we managed to get it out. And James, it's got a foul. Well done, James. Went down. Now, it was a foul. But with this, when it's been played, hard to tell the numbers. I think that was Winks, but now it's Fatu on this right-hand side. He goes past one player, but he plays it too far ahead. And it's a second Watford defender comes over, kicks it out for throw-in, almost on the halfway line. Stolachik. It's as close as I get with any of these names. But it's out for another Leicester throw-in. Near side in our own half. So So at the moment, Watford playing a few rings round Leicester. I mean, what we've got to do is we've got to build on that good first half. Oh, lovely back heel there. And Watford are coming forward. Oh, well done, Ricardo. Is it going to go out for a corner? No, it's going to go out for a throw-in. Well done, Ricardo there. Don't know what's happened because they're showing a replay of that, but the throw-in's already been taken. But yeah, when you've had a decent first half, QPR 4, Portsmouth 1. Coley has got his second for QPR, and they've gone back into a 3-goal lead. Well done, QPR. Don't know if the QPR fan is still in or not. Probably not. We're loving QPR at the moment, apart from obviously last week. But he was very kind to us with a ticket. Wow. That is helping us. That really is helping us. And with the goal difference as well. Leicester lose the ball. Leicester now won it back. Navididi now. Oh. Shoots and it's straight at the goalkeeper. We are controlling, I think, dare I say it, controlling the midfield. Oh. Can Leicester hold on to the ball here? They are closing us down really well. Oh, nice play here. Ricardo. Oh, Fatwood gets the ball, but it was Ricardo cross. In fact, we've got a bit of a push there, but he stayed on his feet. James tried to get it past the Watford defenders, and he can't. He's still got it there, and it goes back into the Leicester half, and it'll probably go all the way back. No, it doesn't. It's played across to Lascelles. Cheers, Prashant. Have he kicked somebody out, Gray? Wrexham have equalised, so it's Sheffield United 1. Oh, I think it was that before, wasn't it? Yeah. Just kick them out for 24 hours, Gray. So it's a free kick to Watford here, halfway in their own half. They are now kicking obviously right to left, and it's very close to this near touchline. What will happen is eventually I'll just take the comments off the screen because I have it as a full screen, so I don't see the comments then. Oh. That was a poor effort, and it's a Leicester throw-in off that poor effort from Watford. Goes back from Coley to Stolarczyk, now to Lascelles. We all seem to be playing with the back three. Oh, and then Coley gives it away. Has he blown? Oh, it's a yellow card. A yellow card for Fatawu there. Yeah. I mean, he pulled him back. He had his arms around his neck right in front. So 3 Leicester City bookings at the moment. Mavididi, James and Fatawu have all been booked. Oh, James tried to play a good ball. If it had gone through, it would have been a lovely ball, but it didn't. So Leicester throw. 54 minutes gone. Burnley gone 1-0 up against Fulham. Not many goals in the Premier League this afternoon. Walsall have equalised against Newport. A couple of, there's still one Leicester player down there, and of course, ex-Leicester player managing it. Yeah, well done to Luke Thomas there, just shielding the ball out. So long throw up there by Thomas on the far side. Long ball again. They're going for these long balls, Watford. Now, they're coming forward at us now, Watford. Down onto the far side. Trying to get past Thomas. Thomas, oh, well done, Thomas. So just a throw in, not even a corner for them. Stood well there, Thomas. Was it a foul throw? Yeah, it's a foul throw from Watford. It was saved. It's hard to tell, but it was actually a save. The goalkeeper got a hand to it and pushed it onto the post. Yeah, Leicester are getting the majority of possession. A ball forward headed out, but it's still with Leicester now. Skip tries to get it to James, but it's a throw. It's a goal kick. It's a goal kick. But it's looking positive, and that's what I've got to say. I mean, again, this is one of those games that if we don't win it, and it's a draw, something like that, at least we've put the effort in. Yeah, there is only 11 games this weekend in the Championship. Oh, Luke Thomas. I've got to say, Luke Thomas is having a really, really good game. Credit where credit's due. He stopped it going all the way over. He had a Watford player behind him. He was falling backwards. I do find it very annoying that they are talking about the games at the top of the table, because obviously Watford are trying to get into the playoffs. Thanks for rubbing it in, Watford. Oh! It's gone behind for a goal kick on the other side, corner on the other side. Yeah. I mean, Solarchik's going like that with his arms, but I'd like to say, like, what the hell's going on? But not sure whose fault that was, but it's the second corner in succession. 58 minutes gone. That 60 minutes is getting close, everybody. Oof. Leicester, James boots it all the way up to the into the Watford half, and to the goalkeeper, who's well out of his box. Ball comes in now from Watford. Still Archie goes up and collects it under pressure. So now another long ball forward, which again we lose out to Watford, and Watford can come back at us. But at least when we're losing the ball, we are losing it in their half, which gives us time to get players back. Then that Skip's running back for all he's worth. It's a long shot from Watford from outside the box, and the Leicester supporters will collect that and go, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, Dworski. Now there's a subs coming now on 60 minutes. Decordova Reed is on for Mavididi. And James is off. And Mukasa comes on. James has been everywhere. I'm going that I would not have taken James off, but in fairness, again, he's coming back from an injury. And he's played 60 minutes. He played 60 minutes. And we have got a game coming up on Tuesday, I believe. So now Mavadidi's gone down. Are we actually doing dark work, dark arts here? Watford getting back into the game, and he goes down, and maybe just taking the pressure off us a little bit. Yeah, there's no changes in the scores. But it is Hull 3, Sheffield Wednesday 1. Sorry, that is one change. But it does, like I say, and I do feel for Sheffield Wednesday. I think they've been shat on from a great height by the EFL. Mo player, we can't give them out. So a 10-minute kick out there, please. I don't think I can do, because if somebody replies to that, it gets the station into trouble, channel into trouble. So unfortunately, we can't allow questions like that in the chat. So I'm having to give you a timeout. Not that I want to, but unfortunately, if somebody was to reply with a illegal stream, oh, Mukasa, yeah, it fell to Mukasa there. If anybody does put any illegal links in, by the way, that isn't just a kick out, that is a ban. And Gray knows that as well. But that was a chance there for Leicester. We get a corner out of it. Mukasa almost making an immediate impact. Fulham have equalised against Burnley. Not sure whether that is Premier League or FA Cup, to be honest with you. Not a very good corner, but Watford can't get it up in the air at the moment. They finally get it up to the halfway line. Leicester will play it all the way back to Stolarczyk. Yeah. I have a when I go on to Talk Sport, the guy that hosts the show for the second tier podcast. I wonder if they do a third tier podcast. Yeah, that's just a general thing, because it can get the channel into trouble. if it's seen that we're people asking, people are posting naughty links in the chat. Oh, the ball didn't quite get through, but it has fallen for Leicester. Oh, Newcastle involved again. That's twice he's been involved. Yeah, and so like I said, the guy that hosts the show is a Sheffield Wednesday, and yeah, I feel so bad for. I mean, look, we've had it bad, and they've got to start next season, I believe, on -15. I need to be between the flags, don't I? There we go. That's me. That's me central. So Leicester coming forward again. Oh! Wow! Let's have a look. That cross comes in. There's a Leicester player. Let's face it, it's there. Oh, and he's headed it just wide. One name, guess who's headed it wide? And Mr. Dakar. Do you know what I'd do? I would have taken Dakar off, and if nobody else, stick the Cover-Reed up front. Dakar can't finish. Dakar can't even bloody start sometimes. So Travadza off and Bove on for Watford. Making 2 changes here. It's nice to see that we made changes first. You're right, Derek, he does. Right. How will Leicester react to that? Oh. Lascelles taken their player out and he's gone down. Lascelles is probably the last defender, or the only defender I've seen. Who was the guy that used to eat glass? When you looked at, I mean, he's not the one that you'd want to argue with, and Lascelles is looking a bit like that. Let's have a look what he did. So it's Leicester coming forward again, but Watford are defending stoutly. Fulham 2, Burnley 1 now. So Coley out to Fatawu, who plays it into the midfield. Daka should have scored that. I just wonder if we'd got goals that Daka should have scored, would we be in this mess? Wrexham have got 2 now. Sheffield United 1, Wrexham 2. There's a throw into Watford on the far side, just inside their own half. 68 minutes, just coming up to the 70-minute mark. Now, down this left-hand side for Watford. Is all on his own. Oof! Watford's first chance in the 69th minute. That was a good save. But he had all the space in the world. Now, Fatawu plays it in. Oh, Mikasa has a shot. At least he has a shot. At least he had a shot. Again, there will be some stoppage. A long goal kick from the Watford keeper into the Leicester half. Oh, not a good clear. Well, it went out, but it was an up and under defensive clearance there. Right, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. There we go. So whatever's going on in the chat, we're not going to see spoilers. And Gray will kick out at his will now. So back in for Watford, headed clear, but it's still out with Watford, just outside our box, played in, but it was a shot from Watford from outside the box, but it was straight down his throat. Leicester fans are getting behind now. Oh, it's a free kick to Leicester. Fatawu went down just as the Leicester players were cheering. I don't think it is John Rudkin. Maybe it's the contract he signed. I don't think he'll be keeping the youngsters out because that was his thing. He was in charge of the academy, wasn't he? So Sheffield United losing now to Wrexham. Just about 17 minutes off. There will be a little bit of stoppage time. 109 of you in. Please do click that like button. Well said, Wiz. If you don't want to watch something where I'm so far behind, go and watch your stream on whatever you want to, and don't come in the chat. That's the best thing. It's not rocket science, although for some Leicester fans, I think it probably is. And I'm sorry, not ever all of them, but Wiz is quite right there. So Leicester throw. It goes back to Stolarczyk eventually, who boots it upfield onto about the halfway line, but it's headed back in by Watford, but it'll be out for another Leicester throw on the far side, midway in our own half. There's another Watford substitution coming up here. Hearts have gone 1-0 up against Dundee. So Leicester having trouble getting it away here, but it is now in the Watford half. It's a free kick to Leicester. Dake taken out there. That's a fair point, AJN. Right, this is your last chance. I'm happy to finish with no comments on the screen. Like I say, at this point, I've got this full screen, so... Oh, Leicester. Now, they've got it with Fatawu. That was Mukasa. Oh! Skip, I think it was. Oh, no, it was a bit Ricardo. It's a corner. No, yeah, it's a corner. So a Watford player got a touch there. Well done, Gray. Well done, mate. Fatawu into the box. Oh, goalkeeper. Oh, don't know what Skip was doing there. Looked like he did it on purpose, Skip, knocking the ball out of his hand. That's funny. I think when you throw them out, does it take the comments off? Because when I throw them out, it leaves the comments up. A substitution here, number 9 is coming off. Kurundengard and Dumumba is coming on, which is something that the fans have been shouting for. So it's going to be a free kick now off the ground, but Skip, well, maybe they did it on purpose or not. Maybe it was the dark arts again. It's given a break in the game. Fatawu trying to head it to another player, but it ends up with Watford. Oh, Skip goes up forward, but it's all the way through to the keeper. So, well, Watford are going for it. They are most of the plays in our half. I would say that Leicester are the better team overall, but this is Leicester. So Larchik comes and claims that. He's got to be quicker, though, with these get out, and he's going to give a corner away. Now we're all the way through there to Larchik. Okay. Oh. It was played along the floor to Akoli, who played it forward to Fatawu, who was being marked. That was a very risky thing. Ricardo just being sent further back to take the throw in. And it's a free kick. Well done, Ricardo. Wow, Carlisle are having a good game. 6 goals in their game. 4-2 up, Carlisle. I'm very quiet in the Championship goal-wise. Oh, Thomas, yeah, I was going to say that was a free kick. Thomas lost the ball there, but he was definitely fouled. That could be like any of them, couldn't it? That could be about 5 of their players. As Wayne said when we were going through the team, he said he was looking forward to me naming them all. Two more changes coming for Leicester. So Lascelles is off. Lascelles is off for Nelson. Seems a bit weird. Skip is coming off. And Aribo has come on for Skip. Not sure about that, but we'll see. I don't think I'd have taken Lascelles off unless Lascelles is maybe, he's played 3/4 of the game. No, he's not. He's played longer than 3/4 of the game. Played nearly 80 minutes. Wow. Kone has scored a penalty for Queen's Park Rangers. It's now Queen's Park Rangers 5, Portsmouth 1. Whoa. Suddenly our 3-1 maybe doesn't look quite as bad. So 5-1 to QPR. And again, that's great for us because it's really helping the goal difference, because they were worse than us, Portsmouth, at the start. So 5-1 to QPR. 80 minutes gone. Can Leicester snatch this one? Well, I say snatch, it wouldn't be a snatch because I think we were the better team. But Watford are free now. Oh, good tackle. Oh, it's no free kick. Oh, it was a good tackle there by Coley. So quick throw in now for Watford. Coley did his job there. Oh, Mendy's on for loser. I hadn't seen that one. I loved Mendy when he was at Leicester. I think we treated him really badly. So 9 minutes. Remember, the best form of attack. So the best form of defence is attack, Leicester. Do not sit back. That's the worst thing we could do. QPR are on fire today. Booted upfield by Coley. Now Leicester on the far side. It's crossed into the box. All the way over. It can't come to Fatawu, and it's headed out, and it's a throw in. Almost level with the penalty box on this near side. We didn't have the money, let's be honest with you, Keith. There's a lot of players we should have bought. You're quite right. I would have loved him, but he didn't want to come to us anyway. Let's be honest with you. He went straight to Watford, didn't he? To QPR, I mean. Sorry, from Wickham. He wanted to stay in that area. Anyway, so throw in now. Thomas, it's going to be a long one. About 23 yards. It's a long throw in, but it's headed clear, but it's going to come back to Thomas. Can he keep it in? Yes, he can. It's crossed. Oh. Stolacci coming out well there. Stolacci really, I mean, we tried to stop him, and could have been, if he had gone down, actually, that could have been a red card. But we slowed him down, and Stolacci had to definitely do a bit of sweeper keeping there. Wow, 88 minutes gone. Would you believe it? QPR 6, Portsmouth 1. 6-1. QPR are having... Oh, the ball came in and Stolacci, it was an easy grab for him. Wow, QPR, they're just having an open day today. Kone, I mean, he's just scored a penalty. Goes and gets another one. And Carlisle have scored 5 as well. QPR 6, Portsmouth 1. Did anybody Nobody predicted that, surely, did they? Well, I went 1-1. shows that's why I'm no longer in the prediction league. It's finished at Bristol, and West Brom have won. Bristol City 0, West Bromwich Albion 1. That's a full-time result from Ashton Gate. Oh, Declan Overreed couldn't take it through. Then Leicester get a foul in a good position. This is about 34, 35 yards out, level with the corner box. So there's full times coming in now. Obviously, we're going to see the full times come in because we finished 8 minutes late because of the messing about in the first half with the injury to James and then the referee's Mike. So a lot of these results will be coming in. But yeah, West Brom, Bristol City 0, West Brom 1. I'm just trying to think why these full times coming in, but that's why. They're on 85. I don't think there can be a lot of stoppage time in this half. So Thomas now, left-footed. He's going to be playing it in. Oh. Aribo, he got his head to it, but it was a Jeffrey Schlupp. Best goals are coming in now. A Jeffrey Schlupp special. And another substitution here for Watford. I think they're going for it. Full time, Southampton 2, Oxford 0. Thank you, Southampton. They've done us a favour. Full time there, 2-0 to the home team, Southampton at the Dell. I think that does them well in the league table. We cleared it, but we've given it away. It's a free kick against the Overreed. Southampton 2, Oxford 0. Be interesting to see what the guys think about a 0-0. Oh, came over and it's a corner. I mean, they're saying we are, the situation we're in, we are the ones most likely to maybe make a mistake. And I think we possibly are. Sheffield United 1, Wrexham 2 is a full time. The goal kick to Leicester. We are into just over 2 minutes. Well, as you can see, 2 minutes there. It's up on the screen. Walsall have taken a 2-1 lead against Newport. That'll be putting Newport into trouble. Oh dear, Daka. If only that had gone in, eh? And it's a free kick to Watford. All right, everybody, don't panic. Don't panic. It's all safe. It's all good. "88 minutes gone. Ayew comes on for Daka. Why? What the fuck is the point? Go for it. Go for it, for fuck's sake. Daka, what's the point of bringing AU on? Daka, yep, wasn't brilliant, but AU is even shitter than Daka. I mean, you know, he was on for 60 minutes in that game last week. And you know what? Not one shot. On target, off target, or anything. Why the fuck is he on? You watch, he'll go and get a goal now. So he takes a free kick, does Stolarczyk. Fulham have gone 3-1 up at Burnley. Oh, Coley's gone down, but it's a yellow card for Watford. Right, let's have a look. We're into the 90. We're over the 90 minutes now. Oh, he put his arm out. I mean, they tried to defend that, but, well, he did put his arm out. Still don't know how long is going to be added. So, wing to the free kick. 5 minutes. Oh, now it's all kicking off. The goalkeeper was having a real go then at Jacoby Reed. He wanted to take it quickly. And I was just putting the 5 minutes up there, so I didn't see exactly what happened. But I presumed it was Jacoby Reed got in his way, or whether it was on purpose or not. It's a yellow card probably for both of them. Stop talking about that playoff game. Still finished at Leicester Road, QPR 6, Portsmouth 1. And it's finished at the Charlton 0, Norwich 1. So Bobby Jacoby-Reed gets a yellow card. And so does Selvik, the Watford keeper. And all that's going to do is add a bit of time on. It's a corner to Watford. Oh, fuck's sake. Why? What are we doing? Why have we put... I don't get the AU coming on. He was booed when he came on as well. Oh, they can't score now, surely. Oh. The goalkeeper punches away. The shot back in. It comes off. Fatawu. Watford still trying to get in there. Carlisle got another one. It's Carlisle 6, Boston United 1. I'm shitting myself every time I see that it comes up and says goal. Oh. Will it go out? Yes, it will. I think it's a Leicester throw. Leicester player walking away. I thought, oh, he's not gone for it there. But he's obviously just taking his time. In the Premier League, and it is a Premier League, looks like Burnley are going to be coming back down again. Fulham 3, Burnley 1. $104 in. Like I say, please do play the click the like button. Oh, good header back there. I think no, it wasn't a Coley. I think it could have been Fatawu. Oh, and then it comes off for throw-in. Very careless there by Fatawu. So, yeah, Burnley struggling. But having said that, it's for the first time in a few years that we're talking probably only one of the three that came up going down. Now, can Leicester knows? It's a ball forward by Thomas, but Ayew couldn't get to it. Who knew? Well, I knew because he's fucking shit. It's a free kick to Leicester. I think Leicester are playing the dark arts. Nice arse, Nelson. Cover it up. Another goal for Grimsby. They're now Grimsby 5, Barrow 0, and that's in the 100th minute. So Stolarczyk with a long kick upfield. Now Fatawu. It is in the box. 0-0 it ends. Nelson. Oh. Well, it's a clean sheet. Do we have to look at the positive? It is full time. And their goalkeeper is their man of the match. And I think when you see that, it says it all, really. When their goalkeeper ends up being man of the match, you know that your team's done well. So, 0-0. Oh, well, if only Daka. If only. I know, Jim. I know. Sorry. Right. Let's get this. Let's get this party on the road, shall we? Let me get my my erstwhile colleague Wayne in. Jim is in America, and that's not his fault. Somebody's got to be, I guess. But he's in America. Oh, there you are. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Chris.
Well,
I missed the rant, Chris. Did I?
There was a rant. There was a rant. Yes, it didn't come until the 88th minute, but I did feel that there had to be a rant because that was the time when Ayew came on. So it was only a bit of a mini rant, but again, I will say, what was the point?
Well, what was the point, Chris? What was the point?
Yeah, what was the point of bringing him on? I really don't know. Right, Wayne, give us your thoughts on that whole game. Sum it up before we get over into a bit more detail.
I'd say scrappy, nervy, and lacking quality. And I think the stats on our shots on target, etc., I think it flatters us. I don't think we were that good, really.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Is he playing the Tom role? What's going on here? Who are you, man?
Jim, this is going to be a positive, hasn't it?
I think it does. With the exception of, you heard me at halftime, that guy, and I know you said give it to the goalkeeper because he saved it, but that was an awful penalty, and it really cost us because that would have been the 1-0. But overall, It was promising.
Yeah, I mean, that's all we can hope for. Did Rowett get it more right than wrong this week, Wayne?
I think he did, yeah. I mean, I'll just caveat that with I think we were well structured and we limited their breakaways very well. I think having JJ in there, although he's not number 10, I think he helped us stop their counter attacks, because they are dangerous. They're a really athletic team. But yeah, you say structurally we were better, and we did. I mean, it's a clean sheet, isn't it? That's the bottom line.
Well, yes.
I think this was a game we could have won with the chances. We had really good chances to win that, and it's just that lack of quality really that is just kicking us in the balls, really.
I thought Bobby DeCover-Reed and Mukasa gave us some life. I think it was a good time to substitute both of them. Mukasa making some plays, getting involved. No, I think to Wayne's point, I think we really defended well. I think structurally how Rowett set it up, they must have executed it that way, because I never really thought Watford looked dangerous. Had a couple chances, but never dangerous. Not at a team that I would have said, watch out, they're going to come every down the field on us. So
I don't know. Did either of you guys have the same commentary with me, which was the BBC radio around Watford? I don't know where it was exactly, because their commentary was sort of saying, that we were stopping Watford doing anything, and we had control of the midfield.
Yeah, they did, Chris. Yeah, they did. But they did say we were trying to slow the game down, typical dark arts and things like that. But they were saying they were begging their team to make subs to try and get on the front foot and break down. So, yeah, I think we spoiled the party a bit. I do think that. And maybe if one of those chances, we could have nicked a 3-pointer and we'd all been like whooping and hollering, as Jim the Yanks would say. But,
yeah. If that Nelson header would have gone in at the last second, that would have, we would have heard you screech like a little girl, Chris.
I want to know what little girls you know that screech. I really do. I don't know what you get up to there in America, but no. I mean, look, somebody's just said there we bored them to death. I think that is unfair, to be honest with you, because I think we did what we had to do. And I'm not bothered if we weren't playing like Brazil. I'd sooner play like Scunthorpe United and get a result. And that, to me, was a result.
Yeah.
Was it only a result because of the other teams losing, though?
The other team, what, say?
The other teams losing that we needed to lose?
I think it's both. Both.
No. I mean, no. Sorry, Jim. You carry on. You answer it.
Wayne. I think it's both. I mean, certainly we played well enough to at least get a point. Should have gotten 3. I didn't think Watford played well enough to get 3. They were lucky they got a point, and then we were also lucky that things went our way with the teams we needed to do what they needed to do.
Yeah. Again, I will ask you though, Wayne, and I'm following on from what Jim said there. 7-8 weeks ago, would we not have lost that?
I think we would have done. I think I'm taking on slightly a bit of Tom's persona now. I'm trying to redress the balance of it. I'm doing a bit of the naughty boy, a bit of a disruptive personality. But no, 100%, 100%. I think with me, it is frustrating because it's like it's another game that really, with any, with Lorenz Hutchinson up front, he would have finished that, or other people. I'm getting really frustrated with Daka, to be honest. I think that's borne out a lot in what I'm saying now, because for 4 years that level of finishing is it's not good enough. And that is the difference between getting 1 point and 3 points. Bottom line, we could have got 3 points today.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this then. After you, Jim, and then the same question to Wayne, because this is something that Reece said in the preview, that if he was to start or play Ayew, it's because it's in his contract. Ayew came on with 2 minutes, there was 5 minutes, wasn't there, of extra time, of injury time. So he had 7 minutes. Was that because it's in his contract?
I'm not saying Reese is wrong. I just don't know. I would tend to not think. Huh?
We won't. None of us will know 100%.
Right.
But
I would lean towards no. At least I hope it's not in a contract. I just think maybe Daka wasn't getting anything done. There were a couple balls that were played right through the gut of the box, and he wasn't on top of them. And they were going over his head. Maybe they needed a big bald guy in there to put his head on one to win one at the end. I don't know. I don't think either one of them are effective in that position, but I would shudder to think it was a part of a contract.
Wayne?
Yeah, I mean, look, so a professional player has come out and said that was part of some people's contracts, and that's what then some fans maybe apply to that. Is it categorically not true? You can't say that, but I think it's clutching its straws a bit. I agree with Dan, though. He says in the chat, I think we should have won that today. That's a disappointment. I just think we've had a season where things have, when we got relegated, there's certain things that happen in certain games. Well, I went to the first opening game of the season, Leicester v Brentford, 2-0 up, made substitutions, completely blew that, drew 2 each. And sometimes your season is defined by 6 or 7 games just not quite going your way. And I am really frustrated today.
It is. I think what gets me is how long do these managers have to look at it and go, Daka and Ayew aren't working? I mean, it's not just a case of, one of them's not. Neither of them are. But they're sticking with them. They're not looking at alternatives, are they?
No, and I think you said it in the Watchalong. Why not sit both of them down and put Bobby up top?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be something. He seems to have a nose for being around the goal. We've got enough players to fill those winger positions, the attacking center mid position. It would be something different because neither one of them are effective at all.
But that's the thing, isn't it? Neither of them are effective, but we still keep picking them. I'm just going to read out this. This is what Tom has said. Defensively sound. I'll give you the actual, ratings at the end. Defensively down, jack up good game as well. Going forward, we still lack any sort of quality. And as the game went on, we ran out of ideas. Our set pieces were wasteful as well today. Had to deal with the quickest winger in the league in Iran Kunda and used his positioning well to keep him out of the game. Part of a strong defensive performance today, also contributed to the forward play in a very committed way to try and make something happen, similar to how he played at Oxford, took a lot of responsibility, the team. I mean, like I say, to me, I can't do anything other than see that. I mean, all right, I went for a 1-1. I think we're going to get the stats up in a minute. I just think that when I look at that, Wayne, that performance, if we'd had a striker that knew where the net was, I think we would have won that.
Yeah, and I think listening to Tom, I'm thinking, he made some good points. He made some good points. Annoyingly, he made some good points anyway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, structurally, a clean sheet, you've got to say a clean sheet is an excellent performance against a dangerous on the break Watford side. They are very athletic and dynamic. Yeah, it is a frustration up front for me. And I don't know, it's just because I've just watched the under-21s with Lorenz Hutchinson. I've also seen the way even the number 10 and the number 7 and number 8 attack the box when they're on it, and the pass and move, and the way they can very quickly get in the box and get really good high-quality shots off. And then when I come and watch our match day senior team, and they just can't do that, I suppose I've got a stark contrast, and maybe that's making me a bit jaded. And like somebody says, well, would have scored that pen? And you're thinking, well, as Jim said, would Decourt over Reed have scored that penalty?
I'll tell you what, I don't think Ayew would, because Ayew missed his last penalty. So let's not go on and say Ayew would have scored that penalty. Would he fuck?
I don't know.
Jim, do you agree?
I think he'd have scored it, but But I'm with you, Chris. I'd rather see somebody else up top. But let's figure this out. We've just got a point, okay, against the team that I heard has been dynamic, has been this, has been that, certainly is further up the table that we need to be. So, and we're overanalyzing something we can't figure out on our own. Why the hell do we not have a striker up top? Let's discuss the rest of it. There was some good play out there from guys who haven't played well.
But that's what I'm saying, Jim. That's what I'm saying. If we had got somebody that knew where the goal was,
oh yeah,
we would have won that game.
You know how many crosses went right through the goal mouth, right through it was amazing how many of them, and there was nobody on the other end. You're exactly right. Mark that down.
Yeah. I mean that's the thing. I mean, let's just look at the stats. I mean, we had the most possession. I mean, look. All right, right. Are you both sat down?
Yeah.
XG, Watford, who are 9th, 0.27. Leicester City, who are now 22nd, 2.13. We got over 2 points in XG. Come on, Wayne, give us a smile.
Here's the thing, and this is one of my arguments. Okay, so we got over 2 in XG, but we didn't score a single goal. So that's telling me, we are creating the chances, but we're not able to finish them.
Because we've got shit strikers. You know?
We are.
Like you say, the obvious one there is Dakova Reed, Jim, because he does know where the box is. No,
you're right. You're right. Sorry. It's twice I'll tell you you're right. But I think to Wayne's point,
you can carry on saying it.
To Wayne's point, I think normally we've been getting our goals from our midfield players. And today they were, and our wingers, they were crossing the ball. They were putting it in the box for us to jump on, but nobody was jumping on. I mean, Jordan James had some beautiful crosses. Fatawu had some beautiful crosses. Mikasa came in there and he was looking to pass and not just to shoot right away. So we were delivering the passes in the box. We just had nobody to finish.
Yeah, I think Wayne's going to be very nasty when it comes to the team performance. I have on this. Right.
I don't know what's come over my team, because Jim's making some great points in time, and I'm normally the one that's saying, no, don't be so harsh. And I thought I'm being a right bitch.
Well, before we get, you are.
You're right.
You're right. You're right. Right. Before we get and go through the stats and look at the game in a bit more detail, let us get Steve. Steve sent me the video. Let's. I don't see whether we've got Kate's or not. I've got Kate's as well. So this is going to be very interesting to see what these two have to say. If I save it to the right place, that helps me finding it after, doesn't it? Right, here we go. This is what young Steve had to say about today's game.
Okay, lads. Right, well, 0-0. Another clean sheet, I guess. There's not much else to take from it, really. Terrible penalty. Awful game of football. I don't think a point is enough. We need to be getting 3 points, but I guess you take it and go into the international break and hope you pick up some points, but I'm not confident. Cheers.
I think he was shouted out there, wasn't he? I'm just going to play that again because I was just loading Kate up, and if you pardon the expression, I was just loading Kate up, and I missed what he said. So let's just have a listen to what he said again.
Okay, lads. Right, well, 0-0. Another clean sheet, I guess. There's not much else to take from it, really. Terrible penalty. Awful game of football. I don't think a point is enough. We need to be getting 3 points, but I guess you take it and go into the international break and hope you pick up some points, but I'm not confident. Cheers.
I think he said not confident, he was going to say. I mean, look, I've taken over your position, Wayne, and Mr. Positivity here. Me and Jim, we're having a little party. Everybody else seems to be slitting their wrists, if I'm honest with you. I mean, was it that bad a game, Jim?
No. I listened to what Steve said. First of all, he got to stay there because we didn't go down 3-0. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Secondly, I didn't think it was a bad game. So that I didn't agree with. I did agree it was a terrible PK. And I did agree we really needed to take 3 points because the draw, we also agreed with them with clean sheet. So a clean sheet's good. But, man, we really could use those 3 points.
Oh,
but all in all,
we could. Definitely we could. But 1 point's better than nil. Looking at where we've come from, that we would not have kept it. I mean, towards the end, we were under a little bit of pressure, and that was the only time I felt worried. Was sort of in the on the 85th minute onwards, and they were coming at us away. And apart from that, I don't think they really threatened us at all. I didn't think we were going to score, but I didn't think they were either.
I've got a new name for you, Chris. GMTV, Mr. Motivator. You're all positive. Come on, we can do this. Get in the vibe, people.
Well, I just think of positivity.
Yeah, I mean, I just think, look, whether it's enough, only time will tell. I don't think it is enough points wise, but I'll take 1 point over us losing 3-1.
Yeah, I think Lascelles was. You could see the influence of Lascelles on that team, definitely.
Yeah. At one point, it was going to be one of my takeaways, but at one point, the commentator we had on our broadcast said Leicester was defending well with a wall of blue. And I thought, it's about time we hear something like that. And I thought about it. We really were defending well. And to your point, Wayne, I think it could have been Lascelles back there kind of captaining them, the way they were defending like a wall.
Well, going on from that, Jim, that's a good point, it was almost like we were playing 3 at the back because Ricardo was so central midfield that I didn't think we'd got 4 at the back. I looked at that and thinking, yeah, it's a 3 at the back, Wayne.
Yeah, quite often in games, when I went down, watched the QPR Leicester game, he was complaining because he said, well, we've not got a back 3, we've only got back, sorry, we've not got back 4, we've got back 3. We're supposed to play back 4, but like Thomas, the fullback's pushed right up the wing, basically. And that's quite common when the game kicks off, to sort of just that and to send somebody forward in that. So, yeah, you got to say it is. I mean, yeah, I think you guys are sort of calming me down a bit. And it's nice to see Steve not absolutely dejected after the match.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think he ought to tell those people to quiet down a bit when he's trying to do a flipping thing. But
yeah.
I hope he did.
Yeah. Well, let's have a look what Kate said, shall we?
How we're doing? Seen the team sheet. Not overly enamoured. I would like to have seen Macassar included somewhere in there, even as a false 9, really. But pleased that the defence has been with new personnel, I guess, with Lascelles coming in. But I would have preferred Nelson to start. That's my own personal preference. I think Nelson is the better centre-back over Okoli. But I'll be interested to see what Lascelles does today. I would have liked to see a change in formation as well, to be honest, but it is what it is. Our teams were doing the same things over and over again and were struggling to score and break teams down. So
I didn't realise she only sent that obviously that was before the game. I didn't see that. I thought she sent it after the game. Look, Sheffield Wednesday, 24th, -6. 23rd, Oxford United, -15 goals, 39. Leicester, 22nd, -9, 39 points. Portsmouth, they do have a game in hand though, 21st, -17, 40 points. West Brom, they got the win today, 43, but they're only 4 points ahead of us in 20th. Unfortunately, they seem to be hitting a good run of form at the right time. Blackburn Rovers in 19th on 43, they're -13. Unless we go all the way up to Sheffield United, they're on 0. Jim, we've got the better minus goal difference, if you like.
Yeah, and we, well, except for the three-point outburst last week against QPR, which who'd have known we woke them up? Holy cow!
Yeah,
we've been keeping low scores and since since we had Rowett in charge, which is what we knew kind of we were going to get. We just got to put the ball in the back of the net. That's going to help us. Hey, before I go, just want to give a shout out to the lovely Kate. I know you guys probably saw the picture of her with the real captain on Facebook with Wes Morgan. What a good picture.
Have you got to go?
No.
Oh, you said before I go.
No, I just wanted to get that in before we got going any further. I saw her in her video, and I thought that was good. Two of Leicester's finest in that picture.
Yeah, definitely.
You're dangerous. You are dangerous with those buttons.
Yeah.
Come on, don't tell me you weren't expecting that.
But it was nice when we sort of Jim came over and we spent time with Kate and met a couple of people down there.
I know. I am being,
you know what I mean?
She's brilliant. You know that, Chris, from all the times you were dealing with her. She's one smart cookie.
Yes, she is. Yeah, no, come on. You know that I was always going to go there. Right. I mean, let's just run through all the other goals. And what I'm trying to do here, and I can't at the moment.
Sorry, what you say that? What's that 5-letter word, Chris? Goals.
Yeah,
goals.
I know. Who would have thought, eh? Who would have thought? Right. Let me share this screen, and then you can have a look, gentlefolk, at the table. Hopefully, he says. It's not brilliant, but there you go. You can see the bottom of the table there.
Jeez, I mean, make those things small enough, don't you? There.
I do. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. It's just the way that StreamYard do it. But we are not. Well, we're still in the bottom three, in fairness. So let's have a look. Blackburn 0, Middlesbrough 0. So Blackburn got the point there. Derby 1, Birmingham 0. Ipswich 1, Millwall 1. Bristol City 0, West Bromwich Albion 1. It could have been worse, I guess. Charlton 0, Norwich City 1. Hull City 3, Sheffield Wednesday 1. Sheffield Wednesday took the lead. Here it is. Queen's Park Rangers 6, Portsmouth 1. Sheffield United 1. Thank you for the blowjob there, Wayne.
Oh, dear.
Sorry, I thought he's not going to do that, because if he does, I'm going to find it hard to swallow.
You open your mouth on that one.
Sheffield United 1, Wrexham 2, Southampton 2, Oxford 0. Obviously, Watford 0, Leicester City 0. Swansea, 30 minutes into the game with Coventry, that's 0-0, but that doesn't really affect us. So, looking at the games that sort of did affect us, and let's have a look what we're saying. And you can add what your thoughts would have been. Look, Blackburn, Wayne, you went for a Middlesbrough win, as did I. As did Clibo, and it was a draw. Did you think Middlesbrough would have won that, Jim?
I did. I predicted 2-1 Borough.
I think, but that again sums the league up, doesn't it? It's just totally and utterly stupid. You've then
I did predict that QPR would win 6-1. Did that help me at all?
Go on, Jim.
No.
Bristol versus West Bromwich Albion. You went one. You got it spot on, Wayne. You went 1-0. Well, you did in the show. I don't know whether you did that in the prediction league, but in the show you went 1-0. I went 2-1 to Bristol, if you remember, but that was my heart. I said if I was going in my head, it would be a West Brom. Clibber went for the draw. Reese went for the West Brom win. Did you think it was going to be a West Brom win, Jim?
I went with a 1-1 draw.
It was a 1-1. Now, QPR. You got a point, Wayne. You went 2-1. Clibbo went for Portsmouth. I went 1-1. And Reese went for the draw. What did you go for? Jim?
I went 1-1 as well.
You went 1-1. Wow.
Any funny that Paul last week thought that if we scored early, we'd thump QPR, and the beat us 3-1, and then the one put beat Sports was 6-1. 6-1. The last time we scored 6 goals, Chris?
I can't remember.
That's a good trivia question there.
My thought went against the Manchester City game when Vardy got a hat trick.
That was
I think that was only 5.
5-2, I think, yeah.
That was 5-2. I mean, I'm going to go back to the game I was at the at St Mary's when it was Leicester City 9.
Yeah.
Southampton 0. But look, I've got to say that makes our 3-1 not look too bad, does it? Really? And then Southampton Oxford. Wayne went for a Southampton win, as did Clibbo. I went 2-2, and Reece went for Oxford. What did you go for on that one, Jim?
I hit it. I went for 2-0 Southampton.
Woo, go Jim.
It might be my only one, Wayne.
Next season, can you predict for me, please?
I will. You did see that extra special entry in the table, didn't you?
I did. Yes, you slipped me in nicely there. Thank you very much.
I heard you say.
Pardon me.
What?
I heard him say. He said, "Man, I really wish I were back in there. In fact, if I could only be back in there at 111 points." So I'm thinking he's doing one of those dreams. So I put it in there and sent it to him. And he's looking at, I could see him looking at it going, I don't see anything different. What am I looking at?
Oh, just my prediction since I've come out, that's how many points I would have had.
There you go.
Right. I'm going to talk subs and what have you in a second, but I just want to, because it wasn't, like I say, it wasn't an awful lot of much of a talking point. I'll just get rid of that now. But what I'm going to do is, Tom is going to be our official performance and man of the match, because Alan and I have got to say to Alan, who normally does our man of the match and everything, very happy birthday to you, mate. It's his birthday today, so happy birthday. He's not gone to the match because he goes to as many matches as he can, home and away, but he was going out. And this one is for you, Alan.
Have a happy birthday from us to you.
I thought you were going to blow your trumpet then, Wayne. I saw you raising up. Can I just say, I'm going to start a Just Giving page so Wayne can afford to put a 50p in his meter for the Lecky. He's slowly disappearing into the dark. Team performance, right? Yes, believe it or not, Mr. Positive here, as in me. I'm going to go 8 because there was not a lot wrong. We should have got the penalty. Yes, or we should have scored the penalty. We should have scored a goal. At the end of the day, you can't always rely on everybody else to score, but that was how it went. But I think overall we were getting the ball in the position. We stopped Watford doing anything, and I say when we look at the stats in a second. So I think the overall performance, Jim, was very, very good.
I agree. It was very, very good. So that's 3 agrees, and I hate to make it 4, but I had 8 the whole time. I really felt it was a solid 8. I really, really did. I mean, across the board.
Football friends.
With the exception of us not being able to score and that dreadful PK, I really thought that we played solid across the board. And there were some players who have been getting a lot of grief that I think played good games. So an 8.
An 8. Oh, go on then, Mr. Miserable.
I just can't get... the universe has been thrown out of kilter because Chris is getting all positive.
I still think we'll go down.
I'd say there was the thing that Jim says, apart from getting the ball in the net, and for me, thinking, well, what is the whole point of a football match? You need to try and score a goal. So yeah, I'd say 7. I'll be a
7.
meanie because we didn't score. Yeah, but it was a really good performance. I've listened to you and Jim and Tom, and I do get you. Yeah, I just think it's another close but no cigar.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Fair
yeah.
enough.
And he got a 6 off Tom. Now he's given his man of the match to Ricardo, and I get that. He was very much more involved, and he was further up the field. And like I say, to me, most of the time, I thought we played 3 at the back, but he did get back, and I have to say, I think that's quite a good shout. However, I'm going to disagree with him because I'm allowed to. Go on, get on, John. Come on. I am going to go. This might be controversial because I actually nearly gave it to Luke Thomas. However, I'm not. I am going to go and give my man of the match to Lascelles because I do think he did make a difference to that defensive line, whether that was a 3 or a 4. And I think, thank you, Jeff agrees with me. I think when you look at the fact that Ricardo did go up a lot and played more in the midfield, I think that was because Lascelles was there to carry, look at that back line and go, yeah, I'm in charge here. Ricardo's gone up, he's the captain, but he's gone up. I'm going to control this. And, the fact that we didn't look dangerous, or we didn't look in trouble, I should say, wasn't just because Watford were awful, it's because we stopped them having shots. The commentator said that they're just giving us shots from outside the box. And we were. And I'd say, hats off to Lascelles. Yeah, he had to go off. Who's that guy that used to eat glass that was our defender? Oh, what was he called? Under Pearson. Sorry?
Eat glass, you said.
Oh, was he the bald-headed guy?
No. He was. He gave the penalty away against Arsenal. I can't think of his name, but he's the sort of guy. He had a bit. It was big like that. You wouldn't.
Wasilewski? Was it Wasilewski?
Wasilewski, that's it.
Yes.
Wasilewski,
Well
yeah.
done, Jim.
And I must admit, well done, Jim. I hope the American out of the 3 of us gets it. Well done, Jim. Well done. I looked at Lascelles when he did a close-up of him, and I went, ooh, fucking hell. He scared me a bit. And, yeah, that's probably he is actually what we probably needed. So, yeah, for me, it's a long way of saying I'm going to give it to Lascelles. I think he managed that back line and was one of the main reasons that we actually managed to keep a clean sheet. Jim?
No, that's a good choice. I didn't have him on my list, but the more you talked about it and I thought about it, he did. He solidified the back line. That's good. I had some honorable mentions. Ricardo Pereira, believe it or not, when I mentioned a couple minutes ago, there was a couple players who we've been hard on lately. No, that's not good. Let me try that over. There's a couple players that we've been tough on lately. Ricky P being one of them. I thought he had a really good game. Yeah. And Luke Thomas was one that I was going to give it to because I thought he had a really good game. He was very active. He didn't make any typical Luke Thomas mistakes. I got one more. I thought Jacob had a good game. He made some critical plays. His head was in the game.
Yeah.
But I think looking back, watching the first half, even though Wayne made a good point, the second half was a little different. I gave it to Fatawu. I thought he was dangerous on the right side. He just kept blowing by them. I mean, the penalty he got us, he just blew by the guy. He made Mendy look foolish. So it was nice to see. He also was passing. I mean, granted, we like his worldly goals that he gives us, but I just thought he played well. So I gave it to him.
Would you say, Jim, since Rowett has come in, that we are seeing a better Fatawu and Mavididi than we were seeing before?
I think so. I think so. And I know Wayne will have to agree because the one thing Wayne said all season long is our wingers were definitely underperforming, a game in and game out, right, Wayne?
Yeah, spot on, mate.
Well, okay, so hit me with it, Wayne. Not your rhythm stick, but hit me with who you're going to have as your man of the match.
Yeah, I like what Jim said. He's spot on with his comments there. But yeah, I think Lascelles, you see the reason. You see that. I know, agreeing with Chris. It's a real sort of.
Oh God!
I know. I can feel the rash coming on already, Jim. Yeah, but Lascelles, you can see why Benitez appointed him as captain. He fights tooth and nail. I did send it. We were chatting during the match, and I said that Lascelles, he went into headed with somebody, didn't he? And the guy came off worse, was on the floor, and I said he's a unit. He is a unit. And he's the kind of personality you need in the team. He's played in the Champions League. He's played in the Premier year on year, and he's got fighting spirit. And I think if Nelson had played instead of him, I think we could have lost that game. So I think he was pivotal in getting at least a point. And as you said, and I eat humble pie, if we had better finishes, that would have been a brilliant performance, really.
So you're going for Lascelles, are you?
Yeah.
Copycat. Copying my homework. But no, it's nice. Look, we've got Ricardo, Lascelles, Fato. We've got a mix of players. And I've got to do what I'm not even going to award a ham sandwich this week because I don't think there was anybody that was really that bad. And I know people are going to throw me at Daka. I mean, do you think Daka? I know. Let's ask Jim. I know he's probably going to say yes. But do you think he was deserving of the ham sandwich award?
I think if we had to give one, he was the only one. But yes, I'm not high on him. I know people in the chat said I was a little tough on him, but no. I mean, they're in there for a reason. But there was nothing egregious besides the fact he missed the chance for us to win by missing the penalty. Otherwise, he had a wonderful game.
But then again, not so long ago, let's say that somebody said, "Oh, Ayew should have taken the penalty." We missed a penalty that Ayew should have scored, didn't we? And that cost us points.
Yeah, I think, and I know somebody said in the watch-along too that even Vardy missed penalty kicks, which he did. But when Vardy approached the ball, he crushed it. He didn't get fancy. Ayew, I think, has taken more penalty kicks than probably Daka would, but he wasn't on at the time. So really it's a mood point. I like the fact that you said we really didn't have that real ham sandwich moment player. So I'll be nice to Daka. Just don't show back up on the pitch next week.
No, and he had another chance when it probably was easier to score than it was to miss, Wayne, and he did miss it. But look, I was watching him shut the goalkeeper down, and he was keeping their defenders busy. I was seeing more of him up front than I was. I mean, let's just have a look here, Wayne, and go and look at Mr. Dakar. He played 89 minutes. His expected goals were 1.08. He had 3 shots, one of which was on target, no assists, and no chances created. And he made 10 passes. Now, I agree, not brilliant, but compare that to Ayew last week when it was 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
0.
Yeah, you're spot on, Chris. But I mean, when you're talking about sort of what do you call it, donkey or ham sandwich? I'm thinking how many? So has Daka or Ayew got man of the match this season? Absolutely not. Nowhere near. And here's the thing I keep going back to when it comes to Daka. Google striker. A striker is an attacking soccer player whose primary role is to score goals, usually playing closest to the opponent's team. They are often quick, agile, and skilled at creating space, exploiting defenders' blindside, and finishing with accuracy. Key skills include dribbling, shooting with both feet, and instinctive positioning. That is not Dakar.
Wow.
Dakar.
100%. But all right, let me play devil's advocate here, guys. Right, when we bought him, all right, he was playing with Erling Haaland, so he's gonna, he's a good partner to play with. But he was playing with another striker. He has never, while he's been at this club, ever played in two up front.
Yeah, and we just haven't had the manager who put that formation out there, has it?
Why buy a footballer? And I know why, because we're a stupid fucking club. But why buy a player that you're not going to then use to his ability? Musa, we bought him, and I always keep going back to this. And then we played him on the wing. Sumari was bought, and then we stuck him. He was supposed to be, he wanted him to be a box-to-box midfielder. He was never, even when he played before, was never a box-to-box midfielder. We bought Perez and stuck him on the wing. Why buy players and then try to fit them in an odd-shaped box that isn't their strength?
You mean like penalty taker, Chris? It's like, I love that when Kate does the question of the people. What was the question that the answer was? Daka is taking this penalty.
Yeah. Here we go. I'm going to have a rant. And you're quite lucky because the first week with it, I'm doing two. But what is the fucking point of this club when we go out and buy players and then don't play them the way that we've been watching them play? And we think like, oh, Daka's good. And you accept that it's in the Austrian league. I said, it's not the best of leagues. And then you have to also accept that his partner was Haaland. But the clue there is partner. He doesn't play as a fucking one up front. If you want to play somebody that's going to play one up front, go and scout a striker that plays on his own up fucking front, for God's sake. I'm hoping that this McLaren that's come from Man City is going to make some sensible decisions on these sort of things. He's already said, right, we're going to keep Apoko for another year, so at least we'll get some money off him if we sell him. So fair enough on that. But, maybe I can't believe that Top's actually employed somebody with a bit of sense. But, why? I'm surprised this club has not actually put Bekovic as a midfield, defensive midfielder. Because we just don't play players where they're supposed to be when we buy them. Am I being wrong, Jim?
No, I think you really hit on something, because we know how dysfunctional the front office has been and the lack of communication and close workings that they have with the manager. I mean, I think it's exactly what you're saying. If I'm a manager, I want to have a say-so of the type player I'm going to bring in, okay? Because I have a vision, I have a way that I want the players to play. So when you're bringing a player in, you can't have a front office guy just saying, hey, I like what I saw. My scout said this guy's good. Let's bring him in from Austria. I think he'll fit this scheme. Well, the front office guy shouldn't be making the decision who's going to fit the scheme. It should be the manager. He should have the say-so along with someone. I mean, I think that's where they missed the boat. They're making decisions, and all of our recent managers have done nothing but complain about the lack of, they're letting the front office buy the groceries, but they're forcing them to cook the meal. And I think the managers should have a say-so.
I never thought we would be turning this show into can't cook, won't cook, but there we go. It's a very good analogy. And that's just an English show, by the way. I don't know if you've probably never heard of it, but Ainsley Harriott was the one of their longest as a presenter. But yeah, it's true though, isn't it, Wayne? And Paul, obviously a man of utter taste, is because he agreed with me. But it just doesn't make sense, does it? And I said this to, I don't know if it was Jim at half time or whether it was you at the start. we took that long to decide what bloody manager we were going to get in, and we gave Andy King 4 games, and now the manager's got players we signed in January that he know nothing about. Because he came in after the window closed, I believe, if my memory serves me right. So I just, it's like, boom. It's just another fucking cock up by this wank of a club.
Well, it is, but I do still think the core skill of a footballer is be able to control the football with both feet and have spatial awareness. And I'm sorry, Daka just doesn't, not for 75 grand a week. He's one of those many group of players that I don't want to see here next season. Because if we do have players like Daka, we will not, even if we stay in this league, we will not be challenging for the playoffs even. We cannot accommodate below par overpaid players anymore.
So basically what you're saying, you don't want to give him a year's extension then, Wayne?
Oh, no. Sweet baby Jesus. No.
You don't think he would rip League One apart?
No, look, Chris, about a year ago, I Googled the definition of a striker because I did it with Mavadidi. What's the definition of a winger? Google's pretty good in giving you, forget the bullshit, in 30 words, what are these people supposed to do for the mad money they paid? And Dakar is paid mad money for doing stuff that, I'm not being funny, you drive 5 miles down the road to a local town non-league club and them guys are better skill than finishing the Dakar.
Well, I mean, Wayne, you've got your boots. Get on there. I'll have to say, I don't think, you'd impress the women with your legs as much as the likes of Daka does, but, there we go.
Do you know what? We have a guy could play with it called Steamer, and I used to play with him in a Saturday pub side. And his finishing is absolutely unreal. And his nickname is Steamer. So you guess why he's got a nickname Steamer? Because he's always getting steamed. That's why. And he can finish better than Dakar, and he gets paid sweet Fanny Adams for scoring goals.
Yeah. I mean, Dworski says there, because Michael said we need new owners, and that's another show for another time. But Dworski says we don't need new owners. These owners are the best owners that we have ever had. Wake up, Leicester fans. We need better players more. I don't think this club or these owners are going to go anywhere very soon. I think they are committed to the club just by the way that because of the changes they've put in place. They're not going to be doing all of that if they're thinking about selling it. I would have not have thought. Yep, they are. And look, that we know all the bad things that have gone on with COVID and their position and all that, and they're only just getting out of that. But yeah, they are some of the best owners that we've got. It has been, everything's just been shit about the club, basically. But
can I just make one point as well, Chris? The one thing, although I've been pretty negative out of all of us tonight, is that Leicester, out of the last 4 games, have drawn 2, won 1, and only lost 1. So I'll slap myself on the face. Yeah.
Do you remember at the start of the season when everyone was moaning because we had 4 draws in a row? Like, yeah, I wish we had that now. Very quickly, Watford, Leicester. Watford 45%, Leicester 55%. They had 6 shots, we had 15. They had 2 shots, we had 5. 22 touches in their box. In our box, we had 25 in theirs. Their goalkeeper made 5 saves. I've only made 2. When they did have more corners. For a home team, if I was their manager, Eddie Still or whatever, I'd be going. I would not be happy with that performance, Jim.
No, look at where they are in the table, and we certainly we expected more, but darn well that they expected more. Their fans and their manager. They did have more corners, but you brought something else I wanted to mention earlier. I thought we defended well on corners today. Mm-hmm. I thought we really did, and they had more, but I thought we defended well. Yeah, they had to been very disappointed with the result They probably thought they were going to win just by showing up because we looked so bad last week and we were in turmoil. But I'll give Rowett some credit. I mean, whatever plan he put in defensively worked, and I think he got the best of the players.
Yeah, Jeff nails it there. We need these stats when we play at home. We so do. Look, I haven't made many notes because I was commentating. But the first thing I put down was we seem to be playing three at the back, and Ricardo, every time I was looking, he was in centre midfield. And we have been screaming for three at the back for a long time. But if that's his plan, where we start with four, Ricardo moves up into midfield but can come back if needed, that worked beautifully today. It really did. I thought we controlled midfield well. And Watford, we seemed to be, they couldn't get through our midfield. They were having to pump. It was like watching Wimbledon back in the day. And basically, they used to they were. I love Wimbledon to bits because of the story, Jim, but they just used to hoof the ball up. Route 1, wasn't it? Route 1. But they were having to do that because they couldn't get through our midfield. This is the question. Here we go, Jim. Here we go. If Daka had scored those goals that he's missed all season, would we be in this trouble?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Because a couple of them would have won games. A couple of them may have equalized games. But if anything, it would have put a positive spin on things. And I think he would have been better and the team would have been better. So hands down, we would not be where we are.
Yeah. It took Watford 69 minutes to have the first shot on target. Yep. Right. Apart from that, and like I say, their man of the match, they were saying on the same, their man of the match was their goalkeeper. Now, and I remember one of the managers was, I don't know who was being interviewed by Sky post-match, and he wasn't very happy with the questions he was being asked. And he turned around and he said, look, who's man of the match? And he went, well, the opposition goalkeeper. He went, well, exactly. If he's won man of the match, what does that tell you about our performance? It wasn't as bad as you're making out. And so just note that, Wayne. But 60 minutes, my hand was hovering over the rant button. But he didn't come on. Deco Reed replaced Mavadidi. James replaced Mukasa. James had a fantastic game. He could have got sent off for that rash tackle, Wayne. I think he really, really could have. But we made changes first.
We did. And in fact, the Watford commentators saying, what we should be making changes first. Why aren't we making changes? We can't get through Leicester's midfield. They're controlling the game. We need to do something differently. And I'm thinking, it's nice to hear the opposition's sort of commentators saying these kind of things. But yeah, and you could think with JJ, he was lucky and he's just coming back and we want him fit for the rest of the season. So yeah, the timing was really good for JJ. Indeed, could overread. I thought he used the ball well when he came on. So yeah, good substitutions.
I think he did well. I love that saying there from Michael. And I'm just looking for something here, Michael, and I don't think I can find it. I don't think this is the right one, but I'll play this one. Here we go.
No, you see, I'm talking facts here. I don't do if, buts and maybes. I do absolutes. And, like if your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle. But she doesn't, so she's not. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I forget who was on it, but the actual say, if your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle. That was just for you, Michael. Yeah, and I don't think James maybe is fully fit yet. And have we got a game midweek? I think we have, haven't we?
For a while now, aren't we?
I don't think so.
International break.
I thought we'd got two coming up.
No, the next is the 28th. It's next Saturday.
It is it? But maybe we'll just and look, he was getting a little bit James again a little bit. Like I say, he could have easily been sent off. 78 minutes, Jim. Lascelles off for Nelson. Skip off for Arabu. That was, apart from the one I'm going to come to in a minute, I thought Skip had a pretty decent game, to be honest with you.
I did too. I was a little surprised with both of them. We don't know if it was a fitness issue with Lascelles. You know, we talked about how he was solidifying the back line, so that was a little strange. Mm. And yeah, I game in and game out, I think Skip's playing well. So yeah, they both were kind of surprises. I'm not sure they hurt us in any way. Aribo really didn't do anything. And Nelson, God, he almost helped us at the very end, but no, those were a little surprising, but they weren't detrimental to the outcome.
No, the next game is the 3rd of April. We play on the Friday, we play on the Monday, of course, because it's Easter then. So we have got next weekend off, which means you guys won't be able to celebrate my birthday, 29th of March. Make a note of it.
Chris's 60th.
6'5", 6'5".
65, yeah. And I still don't get my fucking bus pass. I've got to wait another 12 months.
Tell you about. You won't next year, they'll put it back to 70, Chris.
Yeah, probably. Daka coming on for AU. What's the point? But I did hear he was booed, Wayne.
Yeah, I mean, you know that Nelson thing? Was that like a scorpion kick at the end?
I don't think he was expecting it. The commentator said, I just think he tried to get anything he could on it.
Yeah.
You know? And if that
Wouldn't
had
that
gone
have been
in,
nice? Wouldn't that have been lovely if he could have got that goal like Nelson? Oh.
Whew.
Wouldn't it have been? Wouldn't it have been? Just to end, guys, Selvik was the man of the match overall. 7.14 he got on the votes from the fans. Interesting. So what did Leicester get? Wow. No way. Right, so what?
Normally, you like QPR last week, their lowest player got higher than our highest player, didn't they, last week?
Yeah. Their lowest player, Samida, got 4.97. Our highest player only got 5.81. I thought we were better than that, and that was Batawu. So, Jim, there you go. You were right. James second, Stolarczyk, Lascelles, Thomas, Skip, Ricardo in that order. Our worst player, well, look, you know, let's give it him. He's got to win an award sometime. Patson Daka with 3.07, only just ahead of him. And this is embarrassing because he was only on for 7 minutes, and that's AU. Look, look. There's the table, guys. You can probably hopefully see that one, Jim.
Yeah, I can.
And this is why on this part of the show, I do like you guys to talk long so I can go off and do that in the background. But I've got to say, all right, we're still in the bottom three. We are only 1 point off Portsmouth. We are only 4 points off West Brom. And I know Gray said earlier he couldn't see us catching 4 points up. Well, our next games are Preston, like you say, and Sheffield Wednesday, both of which are busy. Both of which are winnable games. You see what am I saying there? Both of which are winnable games, in my opinion. So, who knows? Easter could be the point that we either get promoted or we know we're going to go down to League One. All right, we're going to see Jim's Big Three now. And that's why Bev's always smiling.
All right. I knew that was coming.
Didn't you just? I don't like to disappoint.
First of all, I just want to start with a special shout out to our guy, Tom. I know he's not feeling well. Tom, we missed you today. Hope you're feeling better. Rest up. We're giving you a week to rest up. And then we're going to be calling and harassing Chris on his birthday. Okay. We will do a group chat and harass the crap out of him on his birthday.
I have you on silent, by the way. I tell you what, in that group chat, Tom can type as much as he talks, can't he?
My God. That guy can type so quick. I think he talks into his phone because it's so quick. I'll be responding, and all of a sudden he's got a whole 6 paragraphs.
I went onto the phone and you'll finish this in a minute. You'll finish this. And he just went on and on. Bloody hell.
Oh, that is great. Tom, we love you, man. We miss you.
We do. We love you, Tom. Get well.
So overall, it was a good game. We talked about that. It was a good game. We got a much-needed point. Would have loved to have 3. Probably should have, would have, could have. But we did get 1 point. We got a clean sheet. We know we need a striker. So hopefully Gary Rowett watches this show when Chris said multiple times, put Bobby up there. So we know that may be coming. Also, I don't know if it was for you guys, those shadows on the field made it really difficult to watch. I'm thinking, where did the sunshine come from? Did they pipe it in from Lanzarote or what? I mean,
hey, it's pissing down in Lanzarote, mate. No,
God.
nice to hear.
There was times when that ball went into the shadows and it was in the box, and I'm like, where'd it go? And you're looking for the keeper to move. So that was
Wasn't it hard to see who'd got the ball?
Yeah. And the last thing, I like to take.
How difficult that made my job this afternoon.
I know.
Just saying.
We're here to make your job easy. But, in these 3 things, I like to take the piss out of you, don't you, Chris,
Yep.
right?
You go ahead.
Well, this time I'm not. I'm going to talk to my brother right here because I listened to the pre-match. And by the way, you both were spot on the pre-match. But when I heard Wayne say, we need direct penetration into the box, we have been so impotent this season. I'm thinking, wow, that man really. And then on top of it, Chris says, don't talk about my bedroom time. And I thought, well, what else could say? And then Chris says, you must know my wife. I'm like, oh. So that's just to say, spot on, Wayne. That direct penetration in the box is what we needed. And you said that pre-match. If we'd have put that direct penetration into the box, put the ball in the goal, we'd have won. So, spot on.
If we just had somebody whose name doesn't begin with A, I can't say D because the Covery does as well. But if we just had somebody that knew where the fucking ball, where the ball was meant to end up, we would have. Well, we'd have got that. We'd have won that. And to me, he's not going to play the youth, so why not stick Bobby up there? When he was in that number 10 role, he was scoring goals, so he knows, what he's doing. But hey, who are we? We're just poor, miserable fans. Guys, have a great. It's a week off now for you.
I need it, Chris. I've been tangoed, Chris.
Well,
you've been doing some shows. You have been doing some shows, brother.
Yeah. Well, look at that. He claims he's been working, but he's put the light on now. I'm nearly blinded. It's bouncing off his bonds. Look at that. That's more orange than Jim is in that picture there.
And that prediction show, I told you, Wayne, you guys both did a real good job on the prediction show. Instead of, that's another thing, Chris. I heard those famous words. Shout out, well done, Americans.
Yeah.
You were talking about,
yeah.
I watched that over just to see, did you really say that?
I don't remember saying that. What was I talking about?
You were talking about top of the predictions table.
What did Shakespeare say? Thou doth protest too much. So Chris is very vocal on the Americans, but he loves you guys to bits.
Credit where credit is due, but as I said to you, Jim, in the chat, I was pissed. So
it's all good. It's all good. We probably all started over in the motherland, so we wouldn't be here for all you guys.
This is it. I mean, we could all be related.
Ooh, that's scary.
Oh, mind you, think
Yeah.
that there's certain other people that could be related to us that I don't want to think about. But guys, Jim, have a great week. Well, look, guys, we'll be doing some shows between now and next Friday, so you'll be invited on, I'm sure, on something. And we've got to try and do something for the youngsters, Wayne. But no, thank you very much. Look, it's a point.
It's a point. That was great.
Remember, guys, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Smash that like button. Click the notification bell. Share it with anybody you know there's a Leicester fan that isn't watching or hasn't subscribed. And if you're watching on your mobile phone, when we stop in a few minutes, please, please, please just give us a hype. Thank you to everybody that's been in the chat, and especially thank you to Jim and Wayne. As always, guys, it's been a pleasure, and thank you very much for your support. I will always wear it. See you soon. Take care, everybody. Have a good Saturday.
Take care.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.
He just shut us off, Bev. For fuck.